Hello everybody, and welcome back to this Friday streaming. Today it's snowing, and I'm very happy about it because it's the last snow of the year until next winter, I believe. So I'm going to enjoy it. Hello everybody. Today we're going to work on the comics, as I said. I haven't really advanced on the draft, so I'm going to do that now. I'm going to do first a little warm-up for day to day because I have a bunch of comics piling up for that thing, and then reflect in the back of my head with how I'm going to do things. You're going to have music. You do have music. Yes, we do have music. And at 1 p.m, Sarah, my friend, is going to come. It's her birthday, so I hope you guys will wish her happy birthday. And we're going to discuss about, life in general, but mostly we're going to talk about that case, Ahmaud Arbery, Henley's murder, and we're going to discuss about how it's stupid to kill someone on the suspicion that he's a thief while he's just a jogger. So that's going to be a fun conversation. I hope you will like it. Hello, Sarabian. What's up? So yeah, Sarah will be here around 1, 2. I don't know if Yams is going to join us. I'm asking her right now. And then we're going to start drawing a bit. Here at 1, 2 p.m. There we go. I'm very fine actually. I sleep well since I removed my laptop from my bedroom and stopped having my laptop in the bed. Sleeping way better. So, new drawing. What I'm going to... Oh, so yeah, the first one. bit cold. It's snowing. It is snowing. Yeah, it is snowing. That's what I said. It's snowing outside. And the temperature dropped brutally, so I had to turn the heater back on. Yeah, well, climate change, huh? Yeah, it's weird in May, but it's something that happens often in Canada. Like often. It's like late snow. It happened. Yeah, in Italy, no, you will not see that. Mm. Hmm. That's different. Ah, Yems is here. Hello, Yems.
Arma, are you there?
Yes, yes, I'm here.
Oh, I wasn't sure. Maybe you were away or.
No, I just answered you. I say, Yems is here.
Oh, okay, good. How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
Just finished eating, so I feel full, but it feels great. Oh, is that for your comic? Wait,
No. That's just a little warm up. That's for my other comics. How do I say? It's for so my comics day to day. It's nothing. Nothing related to your BMN.
I see. Hi, Sylvia. Sorry, I'll have a little delay. Hold me in the chat. Sorry, I should have worn. I'm rolling and then washing my hands.
Yeah, better. So how are you today?
Finally Friday. Are you doing anything special tonight?
No, like usual.
More painting?
Well, right now it's my partner with painting.
Yes. That's nice.
But no, I'm going to draw today.
Oh, that's
but
cool.
I just wanted to finish that drawing before attacking the comics. My friend Sarah is going to be here today.
Yes.
So you two will finally meet. Yay.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to meet a little while ago, but I think it didn't, like, schedule didn't work. But I'm glad to hear. Cool. Is there anything I should know about her?
Well, she does animation, and now she wants to reconvert in being a tattooer, and she's very open-minded. And today we're going to talk with her about the murder of Ahmaud Arbery that happened in February.
I heard about that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know I don't remember all the details. I remember hearing about it, like, I think yesterday I was looking at I don't remember who, but they were talking about it, and I was like,
oh, we'll discuss about it all, and then...
Okay.
But yeah, it's a crazy story, and I can put myself in the mindset of the people that murder that guy. Like, Anyway, so she will be here around 1 p.m. So around
Okay.
1 p.m. to p.m. So we'll have the
Gonna be heated.
yeah heated yeah. But
I
it's good that we discuss about that because it's a good discussion about also the passive racism in a sense.
yeah. True that.
So in short, well, maybe we can start discussing about it. Like basically, there is this 23 black African American man, ex-sportive. He used to play football and he liked jogging into a certain neighborhood that was like 3 miles away from where he lived, so not that far. So he is running, he's doing his own business, and there is those two douchebags that live in this neighborhood and that saw him running, and their conclusion is, oh, he must be the burglar that has been burglaring our home recently.
Oof.
You see him dressed. He is just wearing a short, a t-shirt, and sneakers, and he's just running. But because he is black, their first thought is like he's a thief and he's running away from a burglary that he's just has done. So they, because the father, the older guy, used to be like a law enforcement person, he took upon himself to to go after that guy and arrest him. So he called his son and say, hey, the burglar is here, we're going to catch him. So the son is like, oh, I don't know if he's armed, because he's a black people, so they're dangerous. And so he grab his weapon and they go into the pickup truck and they start, driving after him and order him to stop running. And I mean, like, someone would arrive in truck and scream at me to stop because they want to talk to me. I'm like, I'm not going to stop, dude. I'm going to continue running because you scare the shit out of me. And that's exactly what happened. Arbery was like scared, so he continued running away and he didn't obey because he had no reason to obey. And they didn't like it, and another guy join into the pursuit. And they stop it, like by driving the truck in front of his path, and he's trying to avoid them. And the son of the former law enforcement get out with his shotgun and start threatening him. And so, of course, Arbery wanted to defend himself, so he tried to grab the shotgun because he didn't want it to get shot. And he got shot. And he died on the spot because...
Shotguns are pretty powerful.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And people were like, oh, but we didn't know if he was dangerous, so we were in our legal right to defend ourselves. And I'm like, yeah, so was Arbery, because you bunch of morons came at 3 people and 2 trucks after him while he was just minding his own business with a shotgun, and you expect him to comply and obey? No, he was scared to shitless, and he's just trying to defend himself. But for some reason, he's the bad guy and you're not. So, yeah. It's like, no, you're just like running and black, and that's enough for you to be like suspicious.
That's awful. You must have been fucking... Well, you don't want to say... you don't want to admit it when you're scared, but that must have been like...
Oh my god,
Oh
I
my
can
God,
imagine. I can imagine how scared he must have been.
Yeah,
Like,
I
already
know it's
someone
more-
whistled at me in the street and I'm scared. So, yeah.
But like I told you a few weeks ago, I think now it's been a month or 2, someone like grabbed me in
Yeah.
the street. And yeah, I think it's just because I was Asian, and they did well. That's the thing. I didn't know if they were armed, but like they kept following me and they kept asking me things, and then he grabbed my arm, and it was super scary. Like, and there's a guy who passed by, and he could have intervened, but he didn't want to. So I guess you have these kinds of cases, a little bit everywhere, and there's no, I don't know what to say. It's just unfair and mean, and you can't have police everywhere. Also,
Well,
you
the
know,
police would have seen a black guy running and they would have shot him because when you're black, you're you're guilty. Before, like, because their mentality, we shoot first and then we ask questions because better be safe than sorry.
yeah,
And that's exactly what this dude says. Like, they saw a black guy running. We assume that he was the burglar, and so we went after him in our pickup truck and decided to make our own law, waiting for the police to arrive. So they wanted to arrest him so the police could prosecute him. And it's like, in what right do you decide that you see someone running and the first thing you assume is like he's the burglar? You would be white, you would not have assumed that.
yeah, it's visual and racism, I think.
Yeah, it's totally racism. So yeah, is and when you read, the justification of why they shoot at him is like, oh well, we were scared for our life, and we see him reaching out for the shotgun and say, of course he did. He was unarmed, and you stalk him, you assholes.
Yeah.
He was trying to protect himself, which is the same thing you justify for killing him. No, it's like, it's blatant racism because he would not have been black. They would never assume he was the burglar.
Yeah. Yep, that's how it seems to always work. Sadly. Has there been, like, I don't know, riots since then?
No. It's just like a lot of complaint about, we want this murderer to be prosecuted, and they have been arrested finally. But it took. It was in February, so it took some time before they got arrested.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They must have a lot of. Well, because of the COVID, it must have delayed even more.
Oh no, I'm surprised it took that.
No, but I mean, it must have delayed, like, justice cases in general.
No. That's what I'm telling you. It's like, actually it went pretty fast. Usually
okay.
you don't.
Oh, okay.
Usually you don't hear like justice, and usually it's always the white guy that is right.
Hmm.
Like the excuse, oh, but he's running away, or he's not complying. Yeah, he doesn't have any reason to comply.
People usually call that, like, white privilege or white.
This is a good example of white privilege, yes.
Yeah. It's sad because a lot of young people are aware of that, and they try to help it, and some others, they just get deeper in the hole and they take advantage of it. And they love it. I don't know if there could be any solution someday, hopefully, but I don't know. But,
Yeah, well. In the meantime, another black dude has been killed. For stupid reason.
did he had a family?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Of course he did. Do you imagine you like it's like, oh, I'm seeing a guy that I'm suspecting of being a burglar. I'm going to go after him with my truck, and that's going to be completely okay. Do you imagine the weird strain of thought behind that?
Yeah, of course. It's just completely disgusting, and the bully is still out there. I don't even know. Did they just made this up and then they blamed it on him?
No, they didn't. They didn't made it up. They really thought that he was the burglar that had recently been, but still, that's such a weird thing, weird way of thinking. You see someone running, and you see a black guy running, and the first thought is like, oh, he must be bad.
Yeah, these people are just disgusting and gross and basically human garbage. They would need. I feel it's usually people. I don't know them, but they like hang out with always the same kind of people. So they probably hang out with a lot of white people, and they start, I guess, all those, or they probably tell themselves in between a lot of like racist jokes, and then maybe at first it starts as a joke, and then they just don't make the difference anymore between like, because yeah, there's certain things you're gonna say between your group friend, but then you start applying it to people around you, and then
even without that,
you're so like inside their head. But yeah, because someone with common sense, they would just see someone who's, you know, another race, another gender, and they're just gonna say, oh, it's just another person. You're not gonna judge someone by what they look like if you have common sense and a brain. But then if you start turning the world against you, well, I don't know, you become delusional, and I don't know, you just start seeing everyone else as your enemy. And but these people, you know, they're gonna target. It's always usual, you know, with like, how can I say that? Like we said the other day, how society is mostly, how can I say that, based on what they see. So I guess that's why, like, want it or not, black people, well, it's their skin that's just different, but they're still fucking human beings. It's just that's different, because they're in like, I don't know, what makes it that, you know, humans who grew up there are like that.
Well, that's what we call passive racism. Actually, it's like something that even if you don't think the person, you know, you're not technically a racist, you are biased by your education, by the way you've been brought up, in thinking a certain way about certain ethnicity or group of the population. And so you end up being racist and doing racist stuff, even though you are not thinking that, but you are perpetuating racist bias that are deeply rooted in our education, actually. And it's actually everywhere. Like even I had racism brought into my way of thinking, and it has been extremely hard to spot them and to get rid of them. But this is really weird, but it is a thing.
Yeah, I think we're all a little racist.
Yeah, we all are, because the word has been for so long racist.
Yeah, but I think it's good to also acknowledge it.
Yeah,
because it happens, and it sucks. But the best way is to get out of it when you can. Like I remember, it was my friend's friend, but what was it? The girl was Asian, the guy was white, and then another friend from the guy was like, "Oh, your girlfriend is Asian. Nah, I want mine to be normal."
Ouch.
I was like, "Wow,
Wow, ouch.
go fuck yourself, alone in your room."
You missed an occasion to to shut the
No,
hell
but
up.
my friends told me that. Like I wasn't there when it happened, but it's usually, I don't know. It's weird because when you're with your, well, most of the time, I feel like, at least the people I hang out with, they're always, very often, like, how can I say that? They have common sense. They're smart and they understand that those are not okay. So I'm like, how do you end up with these people that are like making contact? But I guess the guy didn't thought his friend was gonna say that to his girlfriend, you know. So I don't know if it was enough of a friendship breaker, but it sure creates a little bit of like awkwardness.
You bet.
Like even earlier, I went on a. That's just something like, par rapport, but I just had to block a few people because they were just fucking annoying. And I realized that someone who used to follow me was following them. So I was like, so it's fine that we don't talk anymore. Like, I don't care. But now you're supporting the people who are harassing me and my friends. Okay, it's a little weird. But then I have other friends that are still like friends with them. So I'm like, do I block? Do I hide? Do I what? It's just so weird and confusing. And you're like, all that just for something someone likes and something someone else doesn't like. So yeah, I feel like sometimes in real life it's like this too, but yeah, now we're talking about mostly racist stuff. I had another friend who told me, like, when she was younger, she was like, I want my partner later to be like, I don't remember exactly, but it was something like, she made a list of what she would want and what she wouldn't want. But it was like a little bit innocent. She didn't mean it in like a super disgusting way. She just meant like, I would rather prefer that than that. But then as she grew up, she was like, oh God, that was totally racist. But she grew out of it, and now she's just like, I love just everyone, all shapes and sizes. And I'm like, good. I'm happy you realized it. Like she didn't went more in details, but I could see what she kind of wrote. Like, I want them to be white and like me and shit. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, even when someone tells you right in front of you something wrong, maybe it's because I'm not super good with debates and discourse like this. But at the same time, it's like they already believe it. So even you can't necessarily change their mind in a few sentences. Like it takes time and education to really change someone's mind, I feel. So if they believe it right in front of you, like, oh, this is like, oh, it's better if white stays with white and blacks stay with black and Asian stays, like, you can't just tell them no, it's wrong because no. They're just gonna be like, they're in their eyes you're wrong, and in our eyes they're wrong, you know, like. So I don't know, it's really tricky, all that. Because yeah, I heard arguments like, no, it would be better if races stays together, which in my head that's completely fucked up. But I grew up in an environment where even if almost everyone was like white, I was one of the only Asian, and there were another guy who he was the only black, and teachers still encourage kids to be like not more inclusive, let's say. We gotta stick with the positive words, which was nice, but it didn't change that when teachers weren't there, kids were still super like racist with me. But back then I was like, I'm not sure how to explain that, but I was like racist with myself. I was like, no, they're right, Asians should die and they're mistakes and they shouldn't be alive. Wow. And then I realized like I thought I believed this for like even in high school. So I believed it for a very long time. And sometimes I still believe it, but then I'm like, nah, you're just depressed right now or down. So now I'm fine, but it stayed in my mind for so long. It's now I can kind of understand why people. Even then, I still don't understand how you can think that of someone else just because of their race. Like, I don't know what to say. To me, it's beyond. Like, I don't even want to understand. It's so disgusting
It's
in me.
basic bullying once again. It's basic tribal instinct to make yourself once again feel good about your existence. You pick on someone else's existence that you make miserable. That way you give yourself like, at least I'm not like them. It's more like that type of mentality, I think, that is the trigger of every racism.
Yeah.
But
there's always gonna be some, like, you can't stop like, I know it's not stupidity exactly, but you know, you can't stop people from, because then those people are gonna teach that to their kids. They're gonna teach that to. It's a super.
Which is why we have to
awful
address it in the society eyes, because if the society condemn them, well, even if it starts inside your house, it's going to become more and more difficult to perpetuate it. You see what I mean? As long as the racism it still kind of apply in our daily life, and it's still so present in everywhere we live. Like, you go out and you see the disparity already pretty strongly. Same for, you know, sexism and queer hates and stuff like that. Well, people that think that will still think that they are right. Which is why when Obama was in here, they were like, oh, racism is over and blah blah blah, because they felt like, well, they didn't have any room to be accepted anymore. But when Trump was campaigning, they're like, oh, finally someone that say the same thing as us, and is like validating what we are thinking, and we don't think anymore that we are monster. And so they felt persecuted because people were telling them, you have no horrible way of seeing the world. And Trump arrived validating their awful ideas. So yeah, as long as there is someone in power that is validating their views, somewhere in the society that is validating what they think, they will not give them the time to look into the mirror and just pause a minute and say, maybe I have been wrong. Because, well, when your identity has been built in a certain way, any actual fact or information that could threaten that identity is seen as a threat. And instead of trying to change yourself, you're going to grip on what you believe, which is why it's extremely hard to try to convince someone that they believe that the earth is flat, that it's not flat, because or that vaccine is a bad thing. And when for an anti-vax, you can give them all the fact they want, they're going to twist it in a way that's going to prove that they are right, because their belief is attacked. So the more you bring fact into a debate with someone that is wrong, the more you're going to make them believe that they are right, because it's a basic defense mechanism of preservation. And so the only way to fight against it is actually to not go as an aggression, but as understanding that this person is not here to actually fight you. It's just a person that desperately wants to be accepted somewhere. So instead of going against them as, oh, they are the enemy, even though their idea is absolutely awful, well, the best way to approach them is to make them feel still welcome despite their horrible idea, which will allow them to open up more to your ideas. But it's extremely hard, and not everybody can do that. I'm perfectly aware of it.
Yeah, I feel it doesn't necessarily always work because the other ones sometimes I feel they only like how can I say that? They're stubborn. They don't even they don't have common sense, I feel.
Yeah, well, that's
just
what
like-
I told you. You are going to. That's why I say do not try to convince them, because you won't.
Yeah. Oof. But even if we were, let's say, all the same, I don't know, robot or whatever,
There
we would
will
all
still
have
be.
the same
There will
visual.
still.
Yeah, they would still find something else to complain about.
They're like. That's. When I was at school, I was in a school full of white people. Like, there were one Asian guy, but strangely he didn't have it hard. Like, strangely, no. Hopefully he didn't have it hard, so good for him. But I was technically in the average type, but they didn't like me, and they needed to find a way to hate me. And so they find everything, that it was to my shoes, that it was to my glasses, that it was to my clothes. They were no more different than any other. The type of music I was listening, or even just the fact that I was drawing this, and oh, I had a good grade this time, or I had a bad grade this time, or I like this type of food. Like, anything was good. As long as they decide that they want you to be the scapegoat, they want someone to be miserable so they feel better, well, you can do whatever you want. Change your ways to shape it. And even follow what they say. Is like, oh, you don't like that shoe, so maybe I should wear those shoes. Ah, no, it's still not working. It's because it's not working because it's me who is wearing it. So, yeah. It's,
Or like, if it's not you, it's gonna be someone else.
Exactly.
Yeah. I hate society. Oops.
Well, in a society, also that's a problem of society that is built on elitism.
Yeah, I had teachers like that. But yeah, no.
Because in a society that only favorizes the elite, well, you end up creating envy and greed, and also competition. Like, even this friendly competition is nice, but when the society approve only of a certain group of people, well, you're going to create a reason for people to go on after one another. Like, for instance, you didn't get the cake, so either you're going to find a way to shame the person that got the cake, or you're going to find a way to praise the one that got the cake, which is, you know, how you insult intellectual, while intellectual are being rewarded, but in the same time the bully are being rewarded because they are less miserable than the intellectual. That's a very caricatural way, but that's how you put it. But in a society where the best is not called the best and the lowest is not, you know, the one who should be ashamed, and when suddenly the one that is slowest, the one that is fastest actually help the one that is slowest, suddenly you have a different mentality that is building up, which is what is happening, you know, in Sweden and Norway and Denmark, where kids are not taught to be the best of the school and the first one is prized, but actually it's when a student is go faster, he is helping the other student that don't go fast to get better, so the class progress at the same time together, so everybody is at the same rhythm.
Wow. Yeah, here Norway has a nice education system,
Yeah.
or the best.
Yeah, because.
But I had a friend. Sorry, my nose. That was over there,
Mhm.
and he said, "I'm sorry."
This way. Oh, that was cute.
Thank you. uh, that apparently there's a lot of the suicide rate.
Yeah.
Sorry, over there is high because people are so happy they get bored and so they commit suicide.
No, that's mostly because the lack of light. Because the winter
Oh.
are very long. So that's why the suicidal rate are so high.
Even if they live a good life education.
Yeah, well, when you lack of sun, that can play a lot with your brain and you can get depression. That's why they have like forced vacation sometimes to go in sun place because, well, lacking of light is pretty efficient. Like I experienced it where I lived 3 winters in a row.
Oh yeah, I remember you said that.
Oh
or
my
mentioned
god,
it.
that was the hardest. When I reached the 3rd winter in a row, my body was like, I don't know what's going on, but
Sorry.
I
to
can't
hear
take
that.
it anymore.
Oh my god. Yeah, but it's weird though. When I was younger, I feel I didn't realize that. I even liked it when it was dark. But when my friend told me that, yeah, it's darker and you need the sun, or like I never realized how depressive it can be before someone told me. Before that, I was enjoying it. I was like, oh, that's it. But also being, having to go to school like 6 in the morning and leaving at 10 in the night,
Right.
or like 3, or like for like the 2 semesters when you have like autumn and winter.
Mm-hmm.
That's also when I realized, oh my god, I'm never seeing the light of the sun anymore.
Yeah, and that's
I'm just
basically what's
always
going
inside.
on for a lot of them. So that's why the suicidal rate is so high. Like some of them
Yeah.
don't see the light for 6 months at all.
God.
And it's not enough to build melanin for the brain because the brain do need sun to
Sun power. Oh my god.
Okay. Almost done. I need to pass to the color. Yep. There we go.
I'll be right back. I just want to go get some water. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's snowing, by the way. I don't know if you... Ah, it stopped a bit.
Yes. Yeah, I've seen that. In earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's the. Oh my god, there's a pigeon.
The most important thing, there is a pigeon.
Oh, he's scared the other one. Yeah, yeah, cause in front of me, well, oh my god. Oh, I don't have my phone. Oh yeah, no, I have it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to catch it. But oh my god, it's so cute. They always go in my neighbor's room, but never in mine.
Well, why don't you bring food?
I don't know. I should try. I never tried actually. Oh my god, am I gonna be able to? Yay! I thought about it the other day. I burned my toast, and I was like, instead of throwing them, maybe I could like I could give them to the pigeon.
Yeah.
And I didn't do it.
You can even build a little pigeon thing, like with butter and seeds, and you hang it to your window.
I should, but I don't know. I'm worried at the same time that the neighbors might not like that. But meh. Maybe I should just do my own thing. Up. Okay, let's see. I'll leave it in the chat.
Oh, by the way, I used that gift that you showed me the other day.
Yes.
I'm still waiting for them to approve my posts. You know, on the group where we all pretend that we work at the same office on Facebook.
Yes.
Which is pretty funny. Funnier than the group. Like, no, it's about the same level as the group where we all pretend to be haunts. Which I'm also part of.
Oh, damn.
That's why I show you, you know, the group where we all pretend to be pigeon, because I thought that you would have fun being about it.
It's okay.
But yeah. While the group where we all pretend to be ants, not haunt, ants, that the insect, resume in... someone posts a picture of, for instance, of a piece of sugar, and people are like, lift, 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 drag to the camp, lift, or hail the queen, stuff like that. It's very basic, but it's hilarious because you have like 1 million people answering the posts.
That's so nice. That sounds nice.
It is. Anyway. Base. Boop. 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 Sounds good. Good. Ah. Something here. And here. What?
I just wanted to show the pigeon to another friend, but the video was like louder than what I thought. Just gonna write it. Oh yeah, yesterday I was looking at the rules for the webtoon contest because I hadn't like seen them with my own eyes, and yeah, it's really cool. I looked at a few of the examples also, and they were really nice. I was like, oh man. I looked at the heart one. I thought it was really cute, but I was too tired to look at like the more serious ones. But they looked really cool too, and. I would like to read more of them, but I don't have the time. I'm more in a productive mode than consuming mode, sort of. But a part of me wish I would take more time to consume and like refill my library, my creative library. Sometimes I'm like, maybe that's what I'm missing. Maybe.
Yeah. Sometimes getting some inspiration, it's not bad, you know.
Yeah. It says that it's gonna it might snow even more.
Yeah, normally we are going to have a good amount of snow.
Yeah.
Yay!
I don't know how I like that.
You don't like snow?
I love snow, but I'm ready for some summer.
Oops.
And my friend was like, "Snow." Oh wait, she's walking outside.
Who is just walking outside, your friend?
Yeah. I'm just checking IG real quick. And she's walking outside. I'm not sure why. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really check my social medias now, but it feels good because, well, I can focus on other things. Actually, I'm going to. Close that and let's get this fixed. Oops, okay. Oh yeah, did you hear about? I think I talked to you about it. It's like there was some drama between Canada and Norway because they were fighting like who's got the best moose statue.
The best what?
Moose.
What is that?
Orignal?
Oh, you mean the animal?
Yeah, they
no, but
like...
I understand what moose is, but what is the moose status?
Oh, statue, like
statue. Oh, okay,
statue,
sorry.
But I think it was last year because in Ontario they made like a 30-meter tall moose, and in Norway, I think it's Norway, they made one as well, but it's much prettier. But both of them were like fighting about who's got the bestest one.
Well, as long as they've just fight for that, I'd say good.
Oh yeah, it was. I don't know. To me, that was so funny. Wait, I can leave the picture. Like that's the sort of drama that I think that's just fucking.
That's a good
funny.
drama to me,
Yeah, I mean the Norway one is the silver one. It's so much prettier, but man, I mean.
Oh yeah, no, the Norway one is the shiny one.
Yeah.
I know, definitely is the Norway one. I'm sorry, but that looked like a... No, I'm not going to say how it looked like. Out of respect for Canada.
It's okay. It's like you know the meme with the two cakes. Like people outside of that, they're just like, oh, two mooses. But I don't know. It's just. They're still out there. But I think the Canada one, I think it came before. It looks so much more bootleg, and then you got the other one. It looks great. Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, no. But the other one looked like a... How do they say that? Looked like a...
Like a what?
Trying to find a... Like a pain d'épices, like a pastry, like a cookie, like a giant cookie. I'm sorry, and the other one looked like a piece of art. So, like, I'm going to show it on screen. Say this, the shiny one is the Norway. The one on the outside is the one in Canada, and it looked like just a cartoonish cookie.
You can say it. It looks like poop.
Ah, no. It really looked like this, gingerbread cookie.
Yeah.
But I would not want to stay an hour watching at it. It doesn't impress me. While the shiny one, yeah, it's like it's a good way of it's a good use of the texture, and plus it's like more realistic. It's like more well executed.
I feel that's a little bit how I feel when I look at cosplayers.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have the ones who start and the ones who are clearly like more experienced.
Yeah, but it somehow it looked like it's being drawn by a kid. It looked like a theater decoration for a kid play.
Yeah.
Like a papier-mâché thing.
Yes. I don't know what material it is. The other one looks like chrome.
It's probably the other. Yeah, looked like.
So cool. It's great. I love that. That's my kind of drama. But like I said in the other streams, there's so much depressive stuff lately. Like even when I'm not looking in like the JoJo fandom that I was so into, like even when I don't look at that, and I look at like other things, there's like I was looking at what's his name, Gordo drummer. He's like just a dude who does super cool drum in the street. People still try to steal his content and make money out of him, and he was just explaining it a bit in certain videos. I was trying to look more through like what he did, but I was like, the dude is doing drums on the street, and there's drama even there. I don't know. I just thought like, wow, and he seems like such a good person. Like, of course, I don't know him, but you could tell when he talks and stuff, that he has a lot of common sense and he's really nice. And he was doing it because he's a musician. And he does some pretty sick drums. Like, holy shit, I never saw that, I think. Or at least, like, he does. So it was cool, but then you have people trying to steal his butt or stealing his stuff. Anyway, I'm just like, wow. And yeah, I think I heard about the murder of, I can't pronounce his name, but...
Hamoud Arbery.
Yes. And, yeah, that too was super depressive. And there was another girl who like, proudly punches her dog in the face with boxer gloves.
Why?
And, what was her name? London something? And she was like, oh, my dog is tough and it's okay. But she was like really punching him. Like you could hear and the dog was, I guess she trained him to receive the hit. Like it doesn't excuse it, but everyone lost their mind. Like, holy fuck. And there was other depressive stuff, and I was just like, my god. Bring me back to happy times. Maybe, sorry, I should draw me too. I was like, okay, it's 1. Oh my god, the time goes by so fast. I'm still feeling full.
If you ate a lot, that would be normal, I would say.
Yeah, but I was exercising before. Like I tried to do around 30 minutes per day, but I'm gonna do 2 sessions, like 15 or 20 minutes in the morning, then another 15 or 20 minutes in the night. And I've been on a streak for 8 days now. It feels great. No, my fucking fat, like, it doesn't budge at all. Because when I was younger, I could make intense exercise for a week and I would already, like, my body would already be super fit and stuff. But now, I guess, with age, it, like, takes a little more, which is completely understandable. But you're like, youth, it's flying by so fast. But,
Mm. Nope. Yes.
Hmm?
No, no, I was talking to my computer.
Oh, is it behaving well recently or crashed again?
Well, same hole, same hole.
Same old. I'm pretty happy with mine. I'm really glad my friend told me to get it. But now I want a tablet, you know, the Apple tablet, but they won't give it to me. So I have to go buy it in person. I think. Uh, um, not even sure. Something happened?
No, no, I'm just,
Yes, we will. Sorry, I was like, how does this work? And my brain was like, kinda. I think I'm gonna watch more Avatar again tonight because another friend has started watching it. And they're like, watch it with me. And I'm like, I can watch it with you.
you like it.
I love it. I'm trying to finish Kill la Kill, but at the same time, I don't want it to finish. So I'm like, I'm gonna go very, very slowly.
Yeah. which song?
Ah.
Hold on a second, I need to...
Yeah, no.
I think I came too late. That's too bad, I cannot know which song people are listening to. Oh, that's right, I forgot to put the...
The storm?
The oldest song on my I do that this weekend. I promise. I promise I will do that this weekend so you guys can access to my listing of songs. Okay, so last thing is the shadow, and we'll be done with that. Of course, there is text. Okay. Oh yeah, I also forgot something. Hey, hold on a second. Ah, okay. Ah. Well, sorry, I didn't know which one it is. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm going to open the list of music and play it here while we have like I'm going to reopen my own playlist with all those music, so that way I will know which song you're listening to. Okay. Archive, social stream, Twitch music, work list, yay! And I'm going to wait for you guys for the next song to be over. Well, look like it's a good well, no, it was not good. I still cut it, but who cares? Desktop. Open. Oh, loud.
Oh my god, sorry. I don't know if you heard that, I just burped, but it's fine.
No, we didn't hear a thing.
Okay, then I retake my excuse.
This is loud.
the same.
No,
But
you're. Oh no, that's the music that was super. Ah, okay. It's okay. I readjusted. Sorry about that, guys.
Rick and Morty, did you watch it?
Yes, I did watch it.
Okay, I remember it was a big thing back then. I don't know if it's
Well, still
Still
is. Still is, but they are like, they are doing the next,
next season.
next season, yeah. Taking some times to prepare, I guess. Oh, here we go. The song was looping.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my eye.
Okay, I'm finishing that, and then I'm going to have my lunch, and then I attack the comics. Boop, boop, boop,
Okay.
boop.
Is your friend still coming?
Yeah, but she say between 1 and 2, so I guess it's going to be more 2 than 1.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm really focusing on my thing as well.
That's no problem. So it's the birthday of my friend. So
Oh, really?
yeah. Today's the birthday
Of Sarah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you, Facebook, because I had completely forgot.
Oops. Oh.
What?
Sorry, my friend is sending me stuff. Um, oh my god. I didn't know if you press the button.
Press the button.
I don't know which one it is. Delete, insert. I don't know. I pressed a button and it opened like, you know, when you showed me when you were on the Instagram app, but on your computer, it opened that window. But I just pressed one button.
Oh,
Usually
yes.
it's like Control E. But then I pressed page up. I think you said.
Well, I don't know what's the short key. I just used the right click and then inspect.
Oh, okay. I accidentally activated it.
Well, you have a short key for that. So I mean, like.
Yeah.
But it's usually in the F something. I think it's S4 or F5.
What am I forgetting?
Ring. Actually, no, I should. Forgot something. Okay, text. This is really annoying to not have anymore the line in the middle that tells you where is what.
On your comic?
Huh?
I thought you were talking about what you're working on.
Yeah, I am talking about what I'm working on, but I'm talking about some update that Photoshop made with the tool, the wrap tool, and I do not like it because it's less easy to manipulate the tool.
Yeah,
now.
I don't like what they do with the scale tool. Like, you have to press Alt instead of Shift, and it shrinks from the middle.
Yeah, I don't know what they fucked up did, but they did it wrong.
Yep. Like, at first I didn't like what they changed with the animation window, but it's actually good.
What did
Now I
they
got
change
used to
with
it.
the animation window?
Because before, I'm not sure how to explain it. It was just like frame by frame, but it was just like a little window after another. And you would choose manually the seconds or like the time, but now it's like a timeline.
Well, you have both actually, because it depends on what you're doing. You always had the choice between the timeline and the frame.
Okay, that's the thing. I didn't know, but I got used to the both of them. But for like at first, I just thought it was a little. I think it's just because I really liked the other way, and then I had suddenly to change and readapt again. So I guess it's just always like that when you're like, but I like what I had, and now I have to change. Which isn't bad to change from time to time, but...
Well, no, but this is not about really change. It's more about the disappearance of guide line that is very useful when it comes to wrap stuff to the wrap tool. So I'm like, why did you do that? There were no need to erase that.
Ils aiment faire chier.
Yeah, kinda.
I do wonder why they're like constantly adding new things. I guess it's okay, but you know, when one I guess I was gonna say one formula, but when one tool works really good, I don't think they should just change it for changing it. You should change it so it works better, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I think they wanted to simplify it, but to me, it's actually making things harder.
I'm sorry to hear.
But it's okay. I survive.
I just realized I missed an entire part of the drawing. Was it with you or with another friend? We were talking about how flats are like the most boring part to do. Just fill in the colors.
Oh, that's why no, that's not with me, but that's why I have like a pre-made tool, pre-made action that helped me to go faster with the feeling.
Yeah, me too. I'm pretty fast now because I use a certain way. But I remember one of my friend took like it was something like 3 days to do her flats. I was like, my.
Yeah, but that's what I told you. I have like a pre-made action that helped me to feel it with just a button.
Yeah. No, that's perfect. Sorry, I was just telling you that it was driving me nuts because yeah, there are shortcuts to go super fast. So I don't know what she was doing, and it was a commission. I was like, yeah, it helps when you go a little faster. But I mean, it's her way of working. I wasn't gonna tell her you should do that. Like I know there's a tool on Photoshop also that
I'm not using a tool. It's something that I registered, an action.
Okay. Oh, okay. But I know I saw on Twitter that there's like I don't know if it's only available in like I don't know the Japanese Photoshop, but if you like what was it? You only put one spot of the color you want in the texture you want, and when you like do fill, it fills it for you. It's not perfect, but it does like 80% of the job. That's something I saw. Like I haven't seen a lot of Americans use it, or like I mean English people, but I've seen a lot of Japanese, Asian artists try it. But I haven't heard from it since. But yeah.
Couch. Couch. Meaning. Okay, that's not. Mm-hmm. Okay, done.
You okay?
Hmm?
You're okay?
Yes. Just done with my little warm up. But I'm going to ask my friend where she is right now. Ah,
Hopefully at home.
okay, so Sarah. Well, I'm going to have a little snack, lunch, until my friend arrives, and we'll catch back in a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
See you.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to lay you down.
Sans, please, do not start.
Well, no arm down. It is a sloth start after all.
Swear to God, I'm going to.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to lay you down.
Sans, please, do not start.
Well, no arm down. It is a sloth start after all.
Swear to God, I'm going to.
The branches of time, of reality. So many iterations of the exact same event, with so many ways it can unfold. Parallel universes are very interesting. Wouldn't you agree?
cheese sandwich doesn't wait.
There's no picture. Just noise, but I saw it. I know I saw it.
So cool.
Nothing matters but Lynn.
That's so stupid. So where we are restored. Oh shit! I restart here? It's not what I wanted, damn it. She gonna come! I need to hide. I need to hide fully. Ah! Oh my god! I suck. I suck so much. I have to understand now where I have to go. Ali! Oh, locked! Oh, damn it! Oh, damn it! Damn it! Can I just scroll back, please? I could still try to rush into her. That's also a good idea. Okay. Okay, what just happened? Well, I got killed, obviously. Okay. Oh, by the way, I would like to have a good view of her. Show me your face. So, are you the lady that... You're not. Okay. Let's face the crazy lady. Here we go. I don't know where I'm supposed to go! Fuck! Ah! I'm dead! Ah! I'm dead. Hurry! There you go. Oh god! Wrong direction! Oh great, I'm in a tree now. Oh, I'm in the middle of a tree. That's so great. That's so good. There are like some problem here. Well, at least that's a good training. Turn. Here you go. Oh no! Wrong! Oh god! Wrong road. Wrong road. She took the wrong road. Bitch. Let's fucking kill her! Damn it! It's been already 20 times that she killed you. No, they're real. No, they are not. They're not. They are puppets. Or they're not. I can't tell. That looks like no. It's real babies. Oh my god! I'm literally staying on a pile of babies. I wonder if the time passed. Let's figure out. Let's figure that out. I have nothing else to do, seriously.
go. Hello, everybody! We're back, and Sarah is with us, and Yums too. Hello, Sarah. Welcome back. So before I came back, you missed out me dying from drinking my tea, which Sarah and Yums witness in their audio, which kind of killed the mood. Anyway, so while we're talking, I'm going to start drawing the draft of the comics now because I said I would, and it's time I do that.
Yes, no worries. Honestly, I'm drawing two at the same time. So.
And in the same time, Sarah, you can continue with how it was for you to integrate Canada, if you want to keep on talking about that.
Oh, sure. I don't know, what was I think I was just saying that we moved to Toronto.
Yeah.
I think I was kind of ending.
Oh,
Unless
okay.
you had any follow-up questions.
Have you always wanted to be an animator or like be in art?
Definitely art. Animator, oh god, my educational path is so long.
Right, right. When you look at it after a few years, like I'm like, oh wow, it's been like 8 years now, and time flies by so fast. Wow.
Yeah, very, very true. What was it? I wanted. I think I originally wanted to be a comic artist.
Oh,
Do some kind of art. Comic art was like the first thing I can remember. Like that, I was like, let me
wow.
do it.
Me too. When I was like 10.
And then I went to after high school. I went to oh god, I went to so many colleges. So many places. I went to Rutgers University because that was the only place that accepted me, and I felt a little pressured in my family and society that I should just go get an education, even though I didn't know what I wanted, which is I don't recommend. I don't recommend doing that. So I didn't really care for it there. Our program was feh. And so then I was like, I want to do comics, and I went to the Joe Kubert School of Comic and Arts, which I also hated it there because it was run very, very poorly. That's a whole other story. I'm going to keep it brief. So I left after 2 years of being there, and then I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do. And then my mom was like, why don't you just go to like community college? It's cheaper. You know, it's very general, so you can kind of find something. And I was like, okay. So I went there, and for some reason, that's where like something clicked. Where I was like, oh wait, if I do all the assignments and you know, if I just do my homework and listen to the teacher, I can actually get good grades.
Mhm.
But I feel like a lot of the teachers there were much more supportive of the students. It didn't feel like dismissive as a.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, so that helps. I think good teachers can definitely make or break education, really.
Yeah, because when I was in 2D, because I did in Montreal, there's a college, well, Cégep, called Cégep du Vieux-Montréal, and you can do an animation program in 2D traditional drawings, but you can also do a 3D one, which is, I think, it's more popular now because 3D. Yeah, and the teachers in 3D were really nice, but they were a lot more. I feel like putting pressure on you. And like if you didn't understood right away the lessons, it wasn't normal. It was like, what are you doing in the program? Even if it's cool and that's the point, learning. It was like the like, let's say, the genius of the class. These were normal people to their eyes. Like, oh, it's okay. They understand Maya. They won. But if it takes you the 2 year, that's bad.
I'm like rolling my eyes at that. I hate that mentality.
But in 2D, they were so much more. I feel like they understood. I feel the students a little more.
Yeah, I think we know where 2D animation came from. Of the fact that it's like a serious craft. You know, it's very time consuming, and it's not easy. And I think because we draw with like paper we all started with paper, going like, this is a lot harder. It's not easy to do this, and I think that causes a level of understanding as opposed to 3D where it's like whatever, you can just click and drag and why are you taking?
It's a lot more technical than
Yeah.
creative, which is it's okay. It really helped me actually. I'm glad that now I understand what technique means.
Yeah.
But still, yeah, and like there was a lot of favoritism. So,
Oh yeah.
oh,
Like
oh, I hate that.
yeah, that's I've had a few classes. I think the way I avoided a lot of crappy teachers was I don't know if it's here in Canada. There is a website called Rate.
Yes.
Professor.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I also emphasize the T because people would hear a different word, and it was very embarrassing.
Oh no. Wow.
Yeah. I was like, no. Yes, that. Yeah, I'd go on there and I would try to find like the professors who like cared and put in effort and weren't going to phone it in, because it was easy. You could tell which teachers, or you could also tell, like the reviews. Like if some kid's like, it made me read. It's like, okay, I'm not going to listen to this comment.
Yeah.
Like, you're in school for a reason.
Yeah.
But if 40 people are like, oh, like, yeah, this person's a hard ass and they're not fun and they don't really teach you anything. Of course, duh.
I don't know for you, but because our school was so small, there were, let's say, only like 5 teachers. So you had.
I mean, totally. I understand that. Like I was, I guess, in a place of privilege where there was a lot more, at least definitely in community college, there were a lot more teachers available. NSVA there was like a little bit more than 5, I'd say, but yeah.
But yeah, in like general classes, then there were a lot more choices. But like for the program itself, nah, you would see the same teachers during your whole year.
Yeah, my friend Laura, or I don't know if Anne's ever told you about Laura, but she's a mutual friend of ours, and she went to Rochester, I think.
Oh,
yeah. School in Rochester, New York, and everything she has described to me sounds like an absolute nightmare. And I'm surprised that she stayed, only because they sucked. Just long story short, it sucked from everything she described, and which is like sucks. But like I mean I get it because I've done the exact same thing where I went to a school, I hated it, but I left. That was the difference between the two of us. So, actually, I didn't finish. So I went to the Joe Kubert School, and yeah, I didn't like it. No, sorry. I went to community college, or you guys just call college. And something clicked. I started really liking it. I liked the teachers, and I went in for graphic design.
Ooh.
So I actually have an associate's in graphic design, but I didn't actually want to work in graphic design because it's like, God, animation's cutthroat, but graphic design's even worse because it's all advertising.
Yeah,
that's all it really is. It's rare where it's like, oh, I made children's books. It's you don't get to hear that as often. So, but I still wanted to do animation because while I was at the Joe Kubert School, they had an animation program, and I kind of liked it better than comics. Also, a lot of the professors are like, you will make more money in animation than you will in comics because comics is such a small niche market that only needs maybe 10 people to make one comic or less.
Oof.
Right? So I was like, oh, that's a good idea. I'm not the best artist anyway. I'll do animation because it's more general and there's a lot more opportunities to get work in that.
Oh yeah.
So because of that, I went for graphic design because there was no animation program at that college, but I knew Flash is a big thing, and Photoshop, and Acrobat is a different thing. After Effects are a very important thing. So I didn't really use After Effects, but if you know the hotkeys on Photoshop and Flash, you can kind of transition the other Adobe Pro products. So that's why I went for graphic design. I finished, and I was like, Mom, Dad, I want to be an animator. look, can I please go to the school? Can you help me out? And they're like, okay. Like they're a little like, ugh, because I dropped out of like 2 other schools prior to this. But they're like, look, you finish this. Let's see if you can transfer credits and blah, blah, blah. And then I went to SVA and I loved it, and I met a lot of really great people. Present company included Anne. Are you sure? Is she alive?
Yeah, but
Oh, no, she's
I'm drawing actually. I'm letting you talk while I'm drawing. I'm going to put some music.
okay. You're
though.
very focused.
Oh, I'm listening. I find this super interesting. I always love hearing people's like not life pattern journey, our journey.
Oh, totally. So yeah, I really loved my time at SVAS. I got a lot of confidence there. I know I'm like not the greatest animator, but I definitely my drawing improved, and I met a lot of really amazing people.
Yeah, it's such a small industry when you think about it. Like this person knows this person.
Yeah.
It's all linked. It's wow.
Yeah, it's big but small. It's a big but small industry because it's like small in the sense of like, yeah, we'll know each other, but big in the sense that they need a crap ton of people to do those. So that definitely that's pretty cool for that. And like a lot of the people who work in animation, the animators themselves are pretty chill for the most part. They're nice people. They're pleasant.
Yeah.
Pleasant.
Just feel like if there's a bit of drama over there, you're gonna hear it from someone else. Like
exactly.
Yeah, like something happened at my school, and I still have friends at school. And then the new guy who came in, who's like my new senior, he knew someone involved in the drama, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Because it's not that it's a big deal, but you know, it's something that like shook a little bit a lot of everyone.
Yeah.
But so I was just like, "Wow, the world is super small." It was very strange, but yeah.
I mean, animators talk, man.
They do.
Actually, we're trying to get a union going, I think, or some. Not me, say we as if I did anything, but the Toronto itself is there's talks of unions, so we'll see where that goes. That was like a few years ago, so also now COVID has changed a lot, so
yeah.
Interesting times. Live in interesting times.
Yeah, it's such a weird timing, and yeah, like I had a friend who she planned to go to Ireland to like meet her origins family since like 25 years, but it got canceled. So I was like, wow. Yeah, it's just affecting the world. Well, I don't know. I heard they're rid of it now in Asia.
Yeah, I've heard that too, but like I know, and this isn't against like Chinese people in general. It's just the government's a little questionable. Like the government has like questionable, like America, very questionable. I don't trust half the stuff I hear back home either. So, not, or at least I definitely look at it with a critical eye on both accounts. So, I hope that's true. Though it would be nice if they are getting better.
Yeah.
That means that will eventually happen with us too, but I don't know. It's so. I mean, thankfully, I haven't had any like me and my personal circles haven't had any major issues. Only a few people I know have gotten it. Anne's one of them. My brother-in-law got it, but no one's like had any serious critical issues with it. Thankfully. You know. As they say in Yiddish, kinahora. That means like knock on wood.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you had any like friends or family that?
Oh no, just Armel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad that you Armel seem to. You already seem to be just completely fine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it varies, I guess. It's so weird.
Yeah, I'm sure it must be from cases to cases. Like everyone reacts differently. Like I remember hearing one of the, I guess, doctor or scientists that said there's probably a lot more people that got it, but their bodies like got rid of it really quick.
Yeah, or they're asymptomatic.
Yeah. I feel I might have gotten it, but I
I
get a fever, but that's it.
Same. I think I got it where I was like mucusy, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I've been wearing a mask anyway, just in case, even if I don't.
I don't have one, but I should. I'll try to get my
I
hands
mean,
on.
like I've seen people use scarves. It's better than nothing because it's the way the analogy someone. It's gross, but the way the analogy gave was, if two people are standing next to each other and one of them just pees on the other one, that doesn't protect anything. If the person getting peed on is wearing pants, that protects them, but not really. And if the other person who is peeing is also wearing pants, then it is less likely that the other person will get peed on. Does that make sense?
It do.
It's gross, but it's like, oh yeah, that does make sense. So it's not gonna be perfect, but it's better than, you know, just having someone pee on you.
As long as you understand, and no worries. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah. So, I mean, I have hope that things will eventually get better, but I know we have to like change. Okay. Were you gonna say?
Me or Arma?
No, I was not saying anything.
She's just listening.
Yeah, I'm just listening. Like you have to understand, I am doing the draft of my comics, so I'm like listening to you, and if I have something smart to say, I will say it. But if I have nothing smart to say, I was just like, yep, they're good without me.
No.
Unless you have a question and I can answer it, but
yes.
I think I lost my train of thought. But yeah, I think I was just gonna say I hope me too that things are gonna get better. Like that's what I was telling Armel. I think the last few streams, like it's just a little sad how it's not just hard in real life with the whole COVID, but even online, sometimes it feels like people are too much online now. So now they're like, I don't know, getting crazy and doing weird stuff, and it's just depressing a little bit wherever I look online lately. I feel it's very sad.
Oh yeah, very very sad. I'm incredibly guilty of this. Also, sucks. I hate it so much because like today's my birthday. That doesn't suck. That's awesome.
Happy birthday! Oh yeah, Armel said that.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. So I'm so because of that, Facebook's like, all your friends are saying happy birthday. So now I'm like going in, I'm like, thank you, and getting that stupid dopamine rush of like messages. But I'm thinking next week I might be like, okay, I'm gonna put this down, and I'm like, maybe shut it off for like a week just to take a break because I have been on a lot, and especially with like the recent news with the person who got murdered.
Yes. Yeah.
Like that has been very frustrating. I mean, like I'm outraged like anybody else, but like it's still it is a draining.
Yeah.
For anybody really who would care. Yeah, I understand. But also therapy's great. So, have you? Do you use? Are you gonna use the therapy thing through the Canadian government?
No.
No, you good?
Yeah.
Which
be
therapy?
Okay too.
What?
Yeah.
I think I should, but I'm not. I'm too scared to do it. It's been years, but I'll see. I feel like I don't know. In my head, it's like other people need it more than me, so I think I'll wait.
Nope. I only say that because it downplays your emotions and your needs. Because everybody deserves to vent. You know?
I've been venting a lot.
Yeah, but
Alma has been hearing me all week. Almost. Thank you again, and I'm sorry.
Yeah,
no problem.
To like be able to talk to a professional who knows how to help guide you through those feelings. I already have a therapist, and I love her. Oh, I love her so much. Like she feels like an older sister or a really cool young aunt.
That's so cool.
I really care about her. But the fact that like there's free therapy. I mean, I'm not going to use it because I already have it, so I'm okay to keep paying for it. But the fact that there's literally 3 therapy, I really urge people to use it, especially now because nothing is normal right now, or not normal. I hate that word.
I know what
Nothing
you mean. It's like out.
feels safe. That's a
Yeah.
better
Oh, no.
and that affects your mental well-being. I've been reading so much stuff on
Oh my god.
and I don't know if Anne told you, but I recently found out I had ADHD. This is why
No.
I talk so much, so I apologize for
That's
interrupting.
fine. I love talking. I love listening too. So. Go for it.
Okay, cool. But because of that, I've been like reading up on like how brains work and how emotions work and do. And it's definitely made me super aware of not only like my actions and reactions, but others and their reactions.
Oh.
So that includes my partner, that includes my friends, and like even people I see on the internet.
Ooh.
But then see, I get to, if I see people like having like flame wars or whatever, I can actually actively go, oh, I'm not going to get involved, and I'm going to take a step back. Goodbye.
Good idea, because I don't know. Lately, people are, it's just,
No,
I don't understand.
We didn't grow up with it. That's why, you know, like we never grew up with anybody can say anything and anybody can say anything back to that person, right?
Yeah.
So, and even when people are like, "Oh, you're a grown-up, you should know better," it's like, yeah, but they don't. They never got taught the social skills to deal with it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's wild, but you know, like how technology's been like super crazy, evolving really fast.
Yes. Yeah. Just at least from what I've got involved by accident, lately it's just I'm seeing a lot of kids that don't make the difference with like reality and fiction anymore, and they bring it to such awful levels, and I'm like, damn, dude, it's just like making me lose hope in the new generation, kind of, because they grew up with the internet, and it's very different, I feel.
Yeah, but I mean, it really just depends on how people raise their kids with like the internet and like
that too.
what you tell these kids. Because if you have shitty parents that don't fucking pay attention, that's the same exact reaction people used to have when we were kids and kids watching too much TV.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, they can't tell the difference. Didn't Canada have house hippos? And everyone thought they were real?
Oh, yeah.
And I bet there was a bunch of people like in their 30s watching that going, oh, I really worry about this generation. And I'm not making fun because like, yeah, house hippos sound rad.
Yeah, no, I see. It's just...
But that's why I try not to like go, oh, this generation. I'm not saying you did that, but
no. I think just because I've seen too much lately, so
but
it's been messing with my brain.
No, totally. I mean, talking about it's good. It's the whole point of therapy.
Yeah, that's why I have a lot of artist friends that are like, oh, but my therapist, and I'm like, I guess it's time I get one too. But I've been pushing it for like 5 years, I think.
Have you?
Or even more.
You have been before, or is this like you've never been?
Never been, but I always wanted to go, but like studies came in, and then I guess freelance came in, and
oh yeah, no,
there's always been something.
100%. How old are you, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
No, it's fine. I'm 25.
Okay. Oh yeah. That explains a lot. Because I've definitely been in your position. Because when I was 25, I was still living in New York, and I just moved to New York. And yeah, I never had time for therapy. No, who has time for therapy?
But I guess it's also because it's something we don't see, so we're like, it's okay, but you should go.
100%. This is the thing. For my history of therapy is I've been going to therapy on and off since I was like official therapy, like real therapy, not like social workers. No shade to social workers. I just happened to get all the wrong social workers that did not help me. I've heard lovely things about other social workers. Yeah, when I was getting like seeing a psychologist, that was when I was 21.
Okay.
So I've been going to therapy for almost 15 years, like 14 years.
Okay.
And I'm really grateful that I did because that's there's a lot of misconceptions with therapy, and one of them is like, oh, you just go once and then you're done. That's not how it works. And if you like, oh, okay, you fixed your problems, and then other things happen, and then you're like, oh, it didn't work. No. New things happened and things changed in your life, and you didn't know how to deal with them. So now you have to go back so you can learn how to deal with them. And then you stop again, and you just stop and go. Because we never get taught these. It's kind of like school for your brain, I guess.
Yeah, there's that too. Like, school can't teach you everything, of course. A lot of things you have to go look for yourself.
Yeah.
And
No,
I think
definitely.
yeah.
So that's why therapy is like that, because it's teaching you about yourself and how like emotions work. So like, example, like my current therapist, her name is also Sarah, which is hilarious. She has told me so much about like emotions and human condition and all these other things that I never knew. Like, because I have generalized anxiety to the point where I will throw up, like a lot, and it's not healthy. And it makes me where I don't want to eat. I can't sleep. There's like a whole bunch of things. And I told her like, oh, it's fine. I'll just power through it, and then like it'll stop, and I'll be okay. And she's like, but you won't be. And I was like, why? And I was like, because that is all those things that are happening to you when you're going through anxiety. She said it releases cortisol in your body, which is not, it's only that is only reserved like for stressful situations when you need to like, you know, fight, flight, or flee, or fight, flee, or freeze, those situations, right?
Yeah.
So that when cortisol is like released in your body, that gives you the adrenaline to usually fight or flight, but some people freeze. I freeze. I think that's really what happens. I freeze, and so it just hangs out in your body. It just slowly destroys your body. On top of, I'm not eating, and I'm not sleeping, and I'm throwing up. So it's actually causing like physical problems down the line, because you know we all know what happens if you throw up a lot. That's not good for your esophagus. Or I've had friends who told me that they because they lost so much weight, they can't have kids. You know, not that I want kids, but still, the fact like that still stands that that's not good. And then I'm not sleeping, so that's affecting my emotion, which then creates a complete loop, a feeding loop of not eating and not sleeping because I'm anxious, and it's terrible. It's terrible. I laugh at it now because it's just like, why didn't I see that? If I had a friend or if my partner was doing that, I would have been like, you gotta do something for yourself. But for whatever reason, I never thought to do those things for myself, right? Because we're never taught, especially if you're like of the feminine persuasion, right? Because we've been conditioned to like always put others before ourselves.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. And I mean, that's my whole feminist soapbox moment, but there's way more. Yeah, so I started taking my health seriously around that, and that was only 2 years ago.
Wow.
So like, I'm 35. So I didn't learn this lesson. Don't feel bad. This is why I'm telling 25-year-olds this, because I'm like, you got it. This is important. And then I go back into the past, or the future. I'm like Doc Brown. Marty, you need to go to therapy.
Oh my god, I was just mentioning.
Why? Because are we assholes or something when we are older? No, you're fine.
It was funny. I was reminiscing with my partner about when we got married. And I asked him, like, if we could go back in time and like tell us like something about the future, because like we've been married for 5 years now. So if we could like go back and like be like, hey, this is what's up. What would you say? And like he was like, you know, I tell him like, hey, don't sweat it. It's gonna be okay. you know, things are gonna get real tough, but you know, you're actually gonna end up like on a better side and all this stuff. And it was very heartfelt and sweet. And then he's like, "What would you say?" And I replied,
We're so fucked
"You
up.
have ADHD." and I just the idea of just my future self like oh wow, he got like a really good piece of advice. What's my advice? Oh, this is nothing to do with our relationship. And then I zoop back into the future, leaving my past self very bewildered and confused.
Yeah.
That's where my mind goes. So
Funny.
yeah. Long story short, therapy is very important.
Yeah. Everyone tells me that it's worth it, but also that you have to find, like, wanted or not, a therapist that like the chemie between you guys like flows well. Otherwise, it can't be.
Yeah, no, totally. I mean, that's why I anyone who's in Canada who, you know, that can use this program, I recommend it only because it's free. Now you don't even have to waste your money going to sessions to see if you like that person. Because I've had a few bad therapists, and they weren't like bad like people. It just I didn't feel like they were helping me. My first therapist, she was great, thank God. Dr. Milchman, I love her. She was great because she made me feel. She helped me with my imposter syndrome. So that was great. Then I took, you know, and I was like, oh, I think I've gotten better. And then when I was SVA, I got worse. So then I was like, oh, I got to go back to therapy. And I went through 3 different therapists. The first one was through the school, but she could only see me for 6 sessions. And then she just dropped me. And I did not like that because that felt like I was abandoned. Not fun. Then I had another, she recommended me to this other place that would take my health insurance. Excuse me. And I saw this one guy. Oh, I can't remember his name. Mel. His name was Mel. That's all. I don't remember his last name. I remember his first name. He was great. The only problem is he, after I think a year of seeing him, he told me that he was going to be moving to Florida. And I couldn't see him anywhere, which is a bummer. And I actually, because I really did like him, I felt like he was helping me get through it. And then he recommended me to this other guy, Bill. And I have feelings on Bill because it was disappointing because I saw him for a while. I think I almost saw him for 2 years, and then, but I never felt like good after our sessions. Like I never felt like it was like helping me figure anything out. Because I would start crying in the middle of a session, and then he's like, "Oh, and your time's up, gotta go." And then I'm like a crying mess, like being like pushed out into the world, which is not good. So I did not really care for Bill. And the reason I stopped seeing him was funny because I went to France with Anne after we graduated, and I was feeling pretty high. I'm like, woo, I did it, finished college. And I told him that I was gonna go away to go like for like about a month, and he's like, "Okay, call me when you get back." I came back and I forgot, but he also never reached out, so I think we both ghosted each other.
Oh no, yeah, that happens.
And there's a part of me that wanted to like email him and be like, "Did we break up?"
No.
Which is very funny to me.
Communication, always.
Yeah, no, I did not do that because I knew that would open up an awkward can of worms. So yeah, and then I was okay, or not okay, but like I couldn't afford it. That's why I stopped going. Another reason because I in New York I just didn't have any money, so I couldn't go. And then I moved to Canada, and like my first few years I was fine because I was like, ooh, I'm in a new place. And then after a while I was like, oh, I'm feeling really depressed. I'm really sad, and I started seeing one therapist, and she was good, but she was also very tough at times. But I liked, she did help me with a lot of my, I apparently had a codependent like kind of relationship with my partner and vice versa. Like we were both codependent on each other for like helping each other with our emotional support, which is not good. Because you're an independent person and you should work on your own things and not expect other people to help you. Not expect, but not rely, I guess. Anyway, that's a whole nother thing. So then we were having issues with ourselves. I stopped seeing the other therapist because I was just like, I'm good for me, I think. And then again, another life change, and my partner and I were like having issues with communication. So then we started a couples therapist, and that's where I landed on Sarah. And she has been great. I love her very much, as I stated before. There's been times after sessions I really want to be like, love you. And maybe one day I will do it.
But I feel maybe is it is it dangerous and brackets if you get like too comfortable or close to your therapist, or like too friendly? Is there like
there are barriers? I feel like if I said like I loved her, and not like in a romantic sense, and
No.
Like if you said like that, that's okay. Like if I was like one day I was like, okay, bye, love you so much, you've been great. Like she would be like, oh my god, I'm sure it'd be
yeah.
If it gets too comfortable, there are issues, and if they are a good therapist, they will stop you from doing that, from getting too close, or they might cut you off, or direct you to hopefully not cut you off, but like a better one would direct you to another therapist who could help you. And I see my therapist online too. I've been seeing her online. So like the idea of people getting therapy online, I really hope that like makes it more popular, and then more I'm turning into Porky Pig, accessible, to other people, because it's a lot cheaper that way. Because you don't have to pay the fees that they have to pay for renting to talk to you. If you can, so it's paying like $150 that I used to pay for my first therapist that my parents were helping me out with. Because I'd come into sessions and she'd be like, you owe me $500. And that's like sticker shock. Like, it's so shocking. But my current therapist, like, she charges, depending, when we do a couples thing, it's 96 Canadian dollars. But if we do it one-on-one, it's like 79 Canadian dollars. Which, and then I tell other people back in the States, like, hey, I have a therapist that is very cheap that you can use. And they're like, man, it's so expensive. And I'm like, but it's also in Canadian dollars, not US dollars. And they still don't want it, which is incredibly frustrating.
Wow.
Because a lot of people use the excuse that it's expensive, which is a legit reason. It's super legit, but like anytime, that's why, again, with the Canadian government literally giving free therapy, I'm like, please take advantage of this, people. This is a huge opportunity that I really recommend. Would benefit a lot of people.
Like I think also why I never went the last few years was because I was still doing my studies. So
totally. And like, you go when you're ready. That's the other thing. Like, I could tell you night and day, like, go to therapy. But the person who's gonna actually bring you to therapy is yourself.
I usually hear like it has to come from you.
Exactly. Like, like you can bring a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. It's a very appropriate.
Drink.
Right? Yeah. It's very accurate in the sense that, like, wait, someone messaged me.
Oh, it's fine. Take your time.
Like, confused. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I'm giving some things away today, because it's just our apartment's gotten cluttered because we bought new stuff and now we have the old stuff, but I don't want to throw it in the garbage. So I put it in a Facebook group for my neighborhood to be like, hey, does anyone want them? So now I'm patiently checking to see if people are like, hey, I'm here, and like, oh, hey, I'm completely ignoring you. But if you want to go to therapy, you go to therapy. Now's a good opportunity. We're not doing much. Perfect time to work on yourself.
Oh, yes, so that, yes.
Right? Unless you're going out. Oh wait, no, Montreal has like less restriction.
Yeah, I think so. But we apparently have the most cases, but
Yeah.
I've heard it's also because we're making more tests. So that's why we have that's why we seem that's why we seem
That makes
to
sense.
have
So there might
more.
be more cases in Ottawa or Ontario, but we wouldn't know because we're not testing.
Yeah, that's what I hear, but it's hard to tell. But I guess it would make sense if we make more tests, then you have more results. But
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean,
yeah,
I guess as long as there's no pandemonium going on and people are just like, uh-oh, network error.
yeah.
And you're missing.
Huh?
And you're missing. There was a network error. Please try again. Did you get that too?
What network? What?
Your video stopped. Unless that was my internet. That was my internet. Never mind. Ignore me.
Bye.
Yeah, it's just like micro disconnect, but I'm still on.
Okay, it's okay. I refreshed the page.
I see it. It already looks so cool. Holy shit.
What looks so cool?
Your thing.
It's just scribble.
Yeah, I love this. This is the best part. Making the thumbnails. I love that. It's basically yours. It's already trying to finish your story. It's just all like embryo stage. That's how I see it. But like you can change it and you feel like God when you zoom out and then you see everything.
That's a good attitude to have. Keep that.
Oh, everybody went silent suddenly.
Oh no, I was looking. I don't think I could make my thumbnails in a call with people just because my brain is so like I have to listen to music and be lost in the story.
Yep.
But,
I'm the same way.
That's
That's my.
sometimes I'm gonna be like, I need people. But some other times, I just need to be with myself, listening to the game grunts and like stuff.
A lot of people like those Game Grunt boys.
Yes, do you like that?
I like the stuff I've seen. I just haven't like gotten into it because there's so many other things I listen and watch.
Yeah, I don't know. There's so many things. That's the thing. I feel that there's so many things now that that's why you have to like kind of funnel. You know, like pick up the things. Like I'm always gonna go back and watch the like 5 same people because there's like 1,000 and more.
Yeah, it's like we can't handle that much different things. Sometimes we're just like, oh my, because it pushes stuff out, right? Like you forget.
Yes, yeah. It's a lot of time thing too, and as you grow up, much time anymore, which is super. But
yeah, I watch it's UNHHH. It's 2 drag queens from RuPaul's Drag Race.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Trixie Mattel and Katya. I'm not gonna even attempt her last name. I watch that a lot because they're just funny and it's very comforting.
So entertaining, and their costume, it's so inspiring. I feel for like drawing. Oh my god.
They're so fun.
Yeah.
They make me feel like I'm a normal person. Even though they're like, we're not normal.
Yeah, they have so much energy. It's like, yes, thank you for entertaining so much. Like I've been watching a lot Todrick lately. I don't know why I love his pop I forgot, but it's one of his popular video, and I'm just like coming back to the song.
His dancing stuff.
Yeah. No, I'm not good with lyrics and songs. I wish I could sing. I even take classes a long time ago, but I can't. I wish I could. French, English. My brain is not good. Like I see people. I had a friend who could like. We were really into K-pop back then, but she could sing the lyrics even if she didn't knew what they were saying. Like she had the ear and like the I don't know how to call that, like vocal. Oh my god, I can't.
No vocal. I get you. Yeah, no. I mean, like, language is really hard.
Yeah, but it's so cool.
Yeah, no, it's great. I'm trying to learn Spanish so I can
Oh.
talk better with my in-laws. Or not talk better. I mean, like Dave's my partner. His parents they speak English like fluently, so I that's fine. But like his grandmother and grandfather, I can't talk to as well, and I want to be able to like have a little more communication with them because they're very sweet. But like we just kind of smile at each other. Which is nice, I guess, better than them frowning. His grandfather does know how to say cowabunga because he liked Ninja Turtles.
That's going to make great conversation.
Yeah. I love them. They're very sweet. They're very, very lovely people.
Oh, that's so nice to have a family.
But I wanted to be able to communicate. And I also learned sign language because that one's fun. That one's a lot easier for me to learn.
Cool.
But the thing is, yeah, it's just keeping at it and learning it. You know, I have friends who did French immersion, and like forgot the majority of it because no one would ever speak French to them. So that's probably why your English and French are so good because you actually get to practice and use those things.
Yeah, oh my god, it makes a huge difference. Like, I tried to speak when I was like from 11 to 17. I would say I always tried. I even went to English college, but I was too ashamed of my French accent. And oh my god, it was just freezing me. But then I met friends during the Undertale era, and then we started to make call on Discords. And because I knew they just found it funny, I was more comfortable with that than speaking with, let's say, a student from my class that you could smell the English out of him. And I always thought it was so cool how perfect their English was, but to them my French was perfect, you know, so it's always
oh yeah, grass is always greener, right?
Yeah, they were still super nice, but I was so shy. But then, and since I finally found people that I was comfortable with talking with a broken French after like just a few months, just because you talk, it makes a whole difference. Because I could understand it perfectly, but I couldn't speak it. It was very strange, but now it's like, oh no, I'm all good. And when you're trying to learn Spanish, do you use Duolingo by any chance?
It's funny, I tried to use Duolingo, but for whatever reason, I tried to sign in on my desktop, my laptop, my iPad, and my phone. It will not let me sign in.
Wow.
Very frustrating. I even sent an email and I'm like, I give up. So I'm using Babbel.
Oh.
So I'm using Babbel instead, which is fine. It works great. But what's wonderful is when I use it, Dave will sit next to me and he'll help me, like tutor me while it's happening.
That's perfect.
I can ask that's the problem I have with a lot of those apps is like once I hit a wall, I kind of stop. But if I have someone explaining it to me on top of learning it, I'll fare better.
Yeah.
Like I'm finally learning the difference between like nosotros, vosotros, voice, which only Spaniards use, because of el, ella, usted, and those are like me, you, us, them, him, her. And unfortunately, I don't teach the non-binary version, but I'm sure I'll learn it one day when I understand the language better.
Yeah.
But I didn't understand that when I learned it on my own. But now Dave is kind of helping me with that. Now, like differentiate. Oh, that's the difference. Okay.
I remember when I was in my English college, I still had like French lessons, but it was like I think it was medium French or advanced. I don't remember, but I just remember that even the teacher was like, sometimes I'm not sure how to teach French. Like there's like in French there's when you're gonna have an L and like a O I, you know, the voyelle.
Oh yeah, A E I O U.
Yeah. One of the students asked, like, when do you know when to put an L apostrophe when there's, I think, actually an H before, like, l'homme. I don't remember, but it was like such a like
do it in
good
French,
question.
maybe
I was
can,
like, wow. Ah, mais c'était comme. Sorry, I'm just gonna speak French.
Oh, that's good. Do not worry, go for it.
Je pense que la question c'était quand t'as un H en avant d'une consonne, c'est quand est-ce que tu sais quand mettre un L apostrophe comme ça on dit l'homme, l'hôpital. Like when do you? Because sometimes you don't. I don't know. It's been like 9 years, so I don't remember. But I remember. I don't know, this is still in my
Ash
head.
in front of a consonne.
Yeah, it was like when do you know when to put it? And the teacher was like, "Yeesh." Like she thought about it, and after a few minutes,
You mean
she
the
was like,
voyel?
Yeah, I think it was that.
Because the consonne is C, B, and everything.
Okay, then voyelle.
Voyel, yeah.
Oh. Oh my god.
Well, you always put.
'Cause, I think she was like, yeah, I guess you just have to know. And we were like, but you're the teacher. And she was like, yes, but French is
Super helpful.
no, but like she joked, and then after that she was like, there's a lot of exceptions, sadly, but
Yeah, there are.
yeah, but if you know like the general, you should be fine. Like it's like the dude my brother-in-law, when I told him I'm trying to learn Japanese because well I'm weeb and I might go and I have friends, and yeah it's hard. But then he was like, I don't know why he's super nice, but he prefers Korean, so he like keeps telling me I think you should give up on trying to learn Japanese because one
Yes.
yeah, I was a little sad and mad. His reasons were like, you're gonna put so much effort to just understand a little bit, and it's gonna take you like 10 years before you actually speak it. So
I went to Japan, and I honestly recommend just going with someone who already speaks it. So then you like learn a little bit just to have like be friends. But it'd probably be because we went. Dave spoke. Because Dave knows 2 languages and I struggle just with English sometimes.
It's okay.
Yeah, exactly. So he retained a lot of the stuff that we studied together a lot better than I did. Also, apparently Spanish is closer to Japanese. In, like mouth shapes, I think, and enunciations. So he picked it up a lot easier than me. And so when we were there, it wasn't perfect because there were a few times we actually got turned away because neither of us spoke it fluently enough. Which I went in knowing that. Dave not so much. And what was it? We're able to get around because he was able to be like, do you have a table for 2? Which
know the basics or like
and there's all these like translators, so we got through it. But I really wish we did go with somebody who just spoke the language and like take that extra bit of stress off of us.
Yeah, it lets you enjoy rather than like.
And we still enjoy things. We did meet people who speak English, and they're of course very freaking sweet. All the people who spoke fluent English were usually the nicest people.
Oh, that's so nice.
Because they understand that there's cultural differences, and they put in the effort, like we are trying to. That's why I if we ever do go back to Asia in general, I want to go with someone who speaks the native language, because when I went to France with Anne, I'm so glad Anne was there because she helped a lot and made my trip wonderful, because I didn't have to worry about like asking questions or getting lost because she was there.
Oh my god.
I would be very screwed if I went to the south of France by myself. I technically I'm illiterate,
Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
It's like things you don't think of, right, when traveling.
Yeah.
So if you do go, hopefully one day, it's fun. We had a great time, but go with someone who speaks the language, or make friends with somebody there who already speaks it, who can like give you a bit of a tour.
Yeah, otherwise you're going all blindly, and I feel you're missing a lot. Like
a lot of people.
I remember it's not the same thing, but I remember when I went to, I think it was the art museum of Montreal, and we go in class. But back then I loved my classmates, so it was super fun, and the teacher would talk to us. Oh, this is that, and so it was super nice to have someone teaching you. And then after that, I remember going back with one of my best friends, and it was still fun, but we were just running around and reading a little bit what was written, but I didn't remember or learn anything really that day. So then I was like, oh, I mean, that's all that was missing because it's nice learning with friends, but this time we were a little lost, so
Mhm.
it felt a lot different actually. So yeah, it's
Okay.
nice to have someone who's like kind of passing on to you the knowledge.
Exactly. No, totally 100%.
Yeah.
I had a similar thing. When I was at SVA, one of my anatomy teachers, Gaffney, he gave a tour. He was like, "Oh, we have like this extra day to do something. What does everybody want to do?" And I was very gung ho about all of us going to the Metropolitan Museum of Art because the way he would describe anatomy and art and stuff, he would get really into it. I'm like, let's go to the place where it's all at, and we can just break down really cool paintings that are there. And we did that, and it was awesome.
Oh, that sounds so cool.
I've gone to the Met a million times, and it's like, this is nice, but you don't appreciate it until someone's like, did you know?
Yeah, some people just have like their way to explain it. Like when you fall on a teacher you love, sort of.
We say fall on what?
A teacher you love their way of teaching. Sorry, I didn't came out the way. But just like, you know, sometimes certain teachers have they have like such a interesting way, and it just clicks with you. It's interesting, and you learn, and you're like, these are the kind of teachers you will remember.
Oh, definitely. That's that. I mean, we're coming full circle, but
Yeah.
that's what will make or break a class. You know, if you have a garbage teacher, you're going to have a garbage. But if you have a teacher who cares and is interesting and fun and, you know, is excited to teach and you're excited to learn and it just clicks,
Yeah.
so good. So good.
Yeah.
I know you can't see if I did that kiss your fingers.
Yeah.
And
We
you
got
hear
it.
Yeah. It just sounded like I just randomly kissed the air.
No worries.
Yeah, so excuse me. So going to the Met with my professor was really fun. And I thought, I have some really great teachers I missed from SVA. I kind of wish I was in New York only so I could see them again. Because I had one professor named Richard Gorey, and he ended up being my thesis advisor. And I love that man. He is hilarious and entertaining, and I miss him. I hope one day when I visit, I can see him again.
Do they allow that students to see their old teachers?
Oh yeah, well once you're an adult, like you can maintain friendship. I mean, as long as it's like, you know, not weird, but like I just have a huge amount of respect for him, you know, like also he's gay, so don't really need to worry about anything being weird. He lives with his husband in like the northern part of New York, and I went to his house one time because he was having like a dinner party with another professor and a few other students, and his house was so nice. He has a really nice house. It's 3 stories. He has a small theater inside of his house with curtains on the side, like an old-timey this man. Oh goodness.
Were you which teacher?
So much. What a, he was amazing.
Which teacher,
You
Sarah?
can tell.
Sarah,
Yes.
which teacher you say?
Rich Gorey. I don't know if you had him. I think
No,
we had
well,
this conversation.
I never had any of your teacher because remember I went directly in senior year.
Yeah, that's right.
The only teacher I had was Don and
Don.
Marty.
He was also great. Don.
Don, loved him.
He was my favorite. Like, also another favorite teacher. But like, one of the reasons he wasn't my advisor also was because everybody wanted him to be his advisor. So I was like, you know what? He's got his hands full. It's fine. I can just talk to him if I need to. But he, when I first met, he teaches 3 classes. The first class is perspective, and his attitude in that class with the new kids are like, all right, I don't know any of you. You know, he comes out with a little like mean uncle a little bit. Like, all right, we're family, and I'm supposed to love you, but you know, just don't die. And then the second class that you take with him is layout and design. And that class, he's like, okay, familiar faces. Hey, what's up? So like, you know, he's like a little looser. He like is familiar with the people in the class because you know you've created a repertoire or I don't know, relationship, or you know, some kind of relationship with them. And then the last class that you have to sign up for, this is one as mandatory as I think advanced layout and design. And then he's like your best friend. He's like, oh my god, I have this scene from this movie. Do you guys want to watch it? It's amazing. And he's just like geeks out with you with film. It was so lovely. So great. You agree, Anne?
Yeah.
Oh my god, sorry.
Well, for me, it was like in love with me right away. I don't know. I passed through his radar of all his roughness, but I saw him doing that with other students. Oh.
I mean, I think he has a thing for pretty ladies.
Yeah, probably.
Like, and not like in a creepy way, but I do think that like subconsciously he'd be like, oh, I'm gonna be a little nicer to her. Which whatever, it's fine, because he never was inappropriate.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He would never say or do.
No,
anything.
It's more like a daddy thing.
Yeah,
like
that's why I
a
felt
grandpa,
like,
more like a grandpa thing. It's like, oh.
Yeah, exactly. Or an uncle, you know, like a nice uncle who's like, oh, I trust you, and you're cool. You're a cool dude. You're a cool uncle. Yeah, so he was great. And then there's Celia, who feels like an older sister. Like I know you didn't have her also, but like, God. She's in Montreal though.
I know, everybody keep on telling me that, but I don't care because I don't know her.
I know, that's fair. She's really nice. Like, she's just a nice, good person.
I don't know, I never had this, like, people try to make me talk to her, and I tried to talk to her, but I think she didn't care at all about me. So I'm like, okay, I'm not going to
push it.
Push it.
I mean, it's not her.
She's not letting yeah, it's you don't have to be friends with people you don't want to.
Yeah.
I understand, like, and that's okay. You don't
also,
have to, like,
also she convinced herself that I stole her umbrella, and I think she had like
What?
Yeah.
No. You stole her umbrella?
No,
where?
I don't. I didn't. I found an umbrella in the subway once. And like that was like a month before she noticed mine, and I liked it. And you had like flowers. You remember my umbrella with flowers?
Yes. I think I've seen it.
No, I lost it. So you never saw this one, but Sarah might have seen it. And
I don't remember. It was.
And I was very happy to have found it because, well, umbrella tend to break easily, and this one didn't. So I was like, I'm going to fucking keep it. And then one day I was like, walking in the
oh, she thought
in the corridor, and she saw me with her umbrella, with the umbrella, and she was like, "That's my umbrella." I was like, "No, it's not. I found that in the subway." She's like,
yeah, I mean.
And she didn't believe me. I'm like, dude, I have other thing to do than steal umbrellas. Seriously. So yeah.
See you? Would she bring it up every time she would see you?
No, but she left with like, giving me the look of like, oh yeah, you say so, but I know the truth. And then every time she looked at me, she had this look in her eyes, like, oh yeah, whatever.
I think you're assuming a little too much there.
No, that's really what happened.
Oh no, I believe it happened, but her, giving you something every time.
Well, no, every time, but the few time, I haven't talked much to her, but the few time I have talked to her, I have seen her, it was like, she was super cold, so I'm like, oh, okay. Whatever.
I don't want to, anyway, it's fine. I won't get into it. It's fine. Anyway, there were a lot of very nice teachers, but going back, there was a lot of crap teachers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
that made. Unfortunately, there's one that was very bad that I'm glad I never had. I think you had him, and
Yeah.
character design.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he was not a good person. Like in general.
Wow.
Like, yeah. This is all like things from like a lot of people telling me, but like he like cheating on his wife, and the wife had a kid, and he complaining to his class about it.
We had a teacher too that cheated on his wife with one of the other teachers, and and the dude at my studio was like, "Oh, I knew the woman he cheated on. She's my friend. Oh, it was really whack." And I was like, "Ah, that's funny because that's what my friends told me." But at the same time, we both look at each other and we're like, "Maybe we shouldn't talk about him and his back." But it was just so recent. It was like the week after that he joined, and then anyway, sorry. Just so wow. And it's sad because it was the teacher we all looked up to. He was like super gentle, super nice, super funny. He looked, super good looking, super kind. So it was super just a big letdown. But I don't know, it was just so strange.
Yeah, that one, the one we are talking about, Sarah and I, is like, he is weird.
It was just like dumping your emotional baggage on your students is not very professional.
Nope.
So.
And he had for Celia, like, I don't know, I just have this very not great interaction. Like, the only interaction I had with her was the umbrella thing, so I'm like, okay, whatever. But he, as a teacher, he had a thing towards me. And every time he was picking on me in the class, and I hated that for that reason. He would mark me late even when I was not.
What the fuck?
He's a right bastard.
Just like,
Yeah, I also heard, and I think I'm gonna be honest, sexist, only because he apparently was really mean to every girl that was in that class.
Yeah, well, you believe that because... Yeah, I totally believe that.
I mean, like, he was mean to you. I've heard that he's made other girls or women cry in his class, and motherfucker's cheating on his wife. So, like, obviously he does not really have respect for women. Like, because here's the thing. I'm, like, if your relationship isn't working out, either talk to them and do something about it, or break up. Don't cheat. That's, like, pointless. Mm-hmm. That's the worst decision.
Yeah, it's only gonna hurt everyone involved in, and you and
yeah, it's a chicken shit way to go about it, in my opinion. Anyway, but yes, sometimes you can have a professor that can like make it amazing or make it absolute hell.
Yeah.
So. Although we did have a teacher at our school, two. One that I had with my class who I did like, who got fired for sexual harassment, or he was sleeping with students or trying to like make it. Yeah. It was super gross. It was very disappointing, but not surprising. It's kind of like, oh, that sucks, but like at the same time, not terribly surprised. Because he used to be a little like friendly, close with Nancy.
Yeah.
And I even asked her, I was like, is he doing anything inappropriate? And she's like, no, he's not. And I
think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
We went to his apartment.
It was in the news.
Yeah, we went to his apartment, Nancy and I, to watch a movie, and they were really close, and sometimes it was like, that made me uncomfortable, actually. And I asked her many times, you're sure he's not trying to... whatever?
Yeah.
And she was like, no, it's just like watching movies and stuff like that. It's like, okay, I have good relationship with my teacher. Not like that.
Yeah, not like that. Yeah, I mean, she's a grown woman.
Yeah, that's why
she-
I didn't press the issue, but I'm like, okay, well, whatever. Just be careful.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, no, his name is Roy Frumkus. This is in
Yeah,
the news.
yeah. That's right. Yeah.
And it was disappointing only because like also I had him because I took his class on, he was a film teacher and I took his class on the history of horror movies,
Mm-hmm.
which was a really fun class and I enjoyed it. But I did notice that he was a little too close with some of the students, so I kept my distance. So that's why I'm not surprised. What?
Which is funny because he does have a wife.
Pardon?
So, which is funny because does have, you know, a wife and a kid.
Oh,
So,
fun.
well, they don't live together. You know, they are like free couple in a sense. But yeah.
Yeah.
So
No.
fuck.
It's still, yeah, don't sleep with students. Like,
Oh, no.
so, don't. Just don't. Yeah, anyway.
Nobody, like, I don't know, reported him?
I think I mean, that's why it was in the news. I think someone eventually spoke up about it. I think he. Oh my gosh, Cat.
Yes.
Can you hear that?
Yes. I miss my cat.
Of course we could hear it. That was so cute and loud.
There's food in your bowl, you silly goose. Yes.
They always do that.
Gosh. Yeah, my baby, my dumb, sweet, fat baby. I love her, but my goodness. Ugh. Love her so much, but my goodness. She's just like me. She forgets that things exist. Oh boy. Yeah, no, it sucks. Yeah, I'm sad because I really did like that class, and now it's like, oh, now it feels like ruined, like a little bit, like dirtied.
Yeah, you're like, I love it, but at the same time, I don't anymore.
Like what was it, like Woody Allen movies? I actually really liked. I liked what was it? One of the, I forgot which one it was. One of his movies where he's like questioning life and like talking about death, because I used to do that too, especially like death. I was very focused. Sex and death, two things I was like very obsessed with, and Mom would always call me her Woody Allen child. And then, you know, all the weird creepy stuff was happening, and then it blew up more, and it's like I don't want to support it, you know? It's like
You've ruined
like, I don't
everything.
like money.
I remember asking my other senior, like, what did he thought about that? Like, just, do you think it's important to be able to separate the artist and the art? And he was like, yeah, because what they create, it's out there, and what they do, it's something else. Sure, it's not.
Yeah.
Not cool.
Yeah,
I
but the
think-
problem is,
I think it's
yeah. Go ahead, Sarah.
Pardon?
Go ahead, Sarah.
Oh, okay. I agree to some degree. I think it just really depends on who and what and when.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, for example, John Lennon. He's dead. And he was kind of an asshole. Because, you know, he wasn't a great husband, and a questionable father sometimes. And he really was not anyway. But I still listen to the Beatles. You know, I'll listen to their music on like YouTube or like on my iPod. He's not getting the money. I don't care anymore. Similar with Michael Jackson, even, but I'm not gonna like also talk how great they are. You know, I'm not gonna go. Oh,
It like cancels it.
it's like, no, you were kind of shitty. Thanks for the art. Bye. Or like, but like when it comes to people who are still alive, like Louis C.K. and he's like on the low end of harassment compared to like, you know, the Harvey Weinsteins out there. So like I don't want to support them financially because I don't, you know, like that's where I get like I can't separate it because it's like, well, they're still benefiting from it. Like
Yeah.
Clancy's a perfect example. He's a pedophile and He's still working and getting paid. Fuck that.
You're
What?
talking about Polanski?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
And he's in
yeah.
France.
Oh yeah, because he lives in France. Right,
Yeah.
that's right. So, like, he still gets money. He still gets
Price.
like he still make cameos in film. Like,
Yeah.
gross. So gross. So I don't want to support that. That's where I don't separate the art from the artist. So like this thing with Woody Allen, it's like I feel conflicted because I do like his stuff, but I don't want to support him because of that. You know, it feels wrong. Yeah, like I don't want them to get the benefits from their work if they've hurt people, especially through that work too. Who are still alive today and all that. Like, that's the part that feels wrong. But when it's like, I don't know. Yeah, when it's like a dead artist. Like, Picasso. He's a shit. He's a shitty dude. He's just like your typical shitty artist dude. He's dead. I'm not gonna buy his work. But I'm also not gonna talk him up either. He had some good stuff. But also he was a shithead.
My God.
I'm
It's
gonna
like,
recognize him. Sorry, what did you say?
it's like everyone.
Mhm.
It's no.
And it's like varying levels, degrees. Like he used his power like in a very bad way, as opposed to like someone who just fucked up once.
Mm-hmm.
Like that I'm more willing to like listen and understand. Like, oh, Dan Harmon is a good example. Right? Because he owned it, and I have a lot more respect for him as a person because he didn't just do like an apology, like a one-letter apology. I'm sorry, I got caught. You know, kind of thing.
Yeah.
He wrote an essay and put it out there, and then people were could take it any way they wanted to, and he accepted that. You know, he was just like, well, do with this information as what you would with it, you know. And I have respect for that. I'm not like, oh my God, Dan Harmon's like God, but I definitely not hate on him for doing stupid shit when you're young. Man, I did so much stupid shit. I said so many dumb, ignorant things in my early teens, or late teens, early 20s, early teens. God.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I go on these rants.
No, but go
No,
ahead.
it's
It's
fine.
fun.
It's-
That's why you're here.
I
Rent.
know.
It's the Rent Club.
Yeah, me too. It's very interesting to hear all this stuff. It's just with life going, advancing. I know it's for each and everyone to figure out these stuffs. But it's just you realize it's like I remember the drama that happened recently, and people might that happens all the time, but they made such a huge deal about it, and I was like, yes, it is not cool and bad, but at the same time, it feels like it's something that actually a lot of people do, but because this person is a public figure, it hits a lot harder for them. But
Oh, totally. Yeah.
but when you think about it,
Yeah,
a
well,
lot of
there-
people do it, but you don't know. Yeah.
Oh, go on. Sorry.
Oh no. It was just like in my head. I was like, so many people, I guess, do this, but they never tell it, or it stays between them. And then this one, because it's on social media, it's just getting totally annihilated, like destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yeah, it's. But at the same time, I think people should focus on more positive things than this. And I don't know, it was such a big deal for. Because I think I was just hearing about it a little too much.
Oh, that's fair. Well, can you give like a vague?
Yeah, it was someone who cheated on someone, and yeah, sure, it's gross, but at the same time, it's between them. Like, the whole
Yeah.
world doesn't have to do with it that much. So I was like, my God, and like there were like so many videos about it. I was like, wow, your cheating is being archived on the internet. It's a little messed up, and
Yeah, that's a little scary.
yeah, I can
yeah.
understand he's a public figure, and yeah, I guess he should have. But at the same time, who are we to tell him, oh, you should have been like this, you should have, like, at the same time, it's like, yeah, it's his life, and you're gonna fucked up. So that's why when all this is happening, sometimes in my head, I'm just like, I think it's just getting harder and harder to to. But I've been through a lot of stuff recently too, so you see, maybe that's why I'm.
Oh, totally. I mean, like getting like doxxed or the dog pile, right? Where people just jump on you and
Yeah, that's kind of what happened recently to me, and I did nothing. But it's just communities go crazy sometimes, and I'm just
Yeah.
I did nothing.
Canadians.
And it's weird.
You said Canadians are crazy?
No. Communities,
Oh,
fandoms. Yeah.
Okay, I was just Canadians. Like, whoa.
Oh.
Sure.
Fandoms, communities, and
No,
I'm just like,
it's fun. Because I've been like trying to like I don't know study, I guess, or just read up, I guess, on social interactions online because, like I said before, it's such a new, like in the grand scheme of things, way to communicate with people. Like compared to like the mail or, or telephones. It's new in that way. Mail apparently is the original. That's the original communication. Yeah, it's from like 1800s, back when like I mean, I don't know. This is just like from the stuff I've read. There might be an older form, but like carrier pigeon or something. But apparently mail was like one of the first like ways of communication. That was like 1800 something, you know, back when like I think it was after the Civil War. Anyway, that's in the States at least. But yeah, so because the stuff is so new and different, we didn't get taught how to interact with people or have debates. Like that's not, unless you were in debate club, that's not taught in school, right?
Yeah.
Not really taught in school. I'm sure some schools do it, but like
it wasn't my time, but we had like one class. It wasn't enough.
But was it a mandatory or like optional?
I don't remember, but I still remember the time. But no, I think it was just the teacher that wanted to show us, but I don't think it was mandatory.
Mandatory, yeah.
It was the teacher that was cool.
Pardon?
It was just the teachers that were cool.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. That's usually how it goes. Yeah, because excuse me. I think I would like in the future that like two things should be taught is debating and having conversations, like just have like where you disagree on things and know how to actually talk about it without all those like pitfalls of like getting defensive and straw man arguments and etc. And actually just try to talk about a conversation without feelings getting involved. I think that should be taught in school, like mandatory, because we talk with each other. Like that should be a thing. And the other thing also, I think empathy should be taught in school because it is not. And like it's really not. Because someone told me about this thing that I didn't know was a thing. Because IQ, right? Like when you like what's your IQ, right? And we put so much importance on how high your IQ is, because if you have a high IQ, oh, you're brilliant. You're gonna get all this work and and meanwhile, people who don't have high quote unquote IQs, they'll have higher EQs, which is emotional quantum.
You can have also both,
No, of course. But I'm just saying, as a society, we put importance on IQ over EQ. Like, it's more important at a school to have a higher IQ than if, like, someone actually cares about other students and, like, wants to talk to them and connect with them. You know? And I think that should be a class, like a mandatory thing, instead of, like, or combine it with social studies, you know? Like, just add that, just so, like, one, you probably have a little less bullying, just a little. I'm sure there's still going to be bullying, but you might have reduced bullying because kids are learning how to communicate with each other. So if you have a kid,
I remember hearing who said that, but they were saying, like, why isn't communication a class? Because this is, like, one of the most important things in life. We constantly talk with each other. Why isn't it more taught? But sometimes I think it's because not everything can be taught at school. We assume that basic respect should be taught by family.
Yeah, well, but learning through the internet that it is important.
Yes.
It's
Oh
like
my
a
god, it is.
super important thing because now we're getting close to wars.
Yeah.
And we need diplomacy. We need to learn how to do diplomacy right. And
Yeah.
instead it's like becoming this cutthroat, fuck you, I got mine attitude.
Mhm.
That's not good. If like the world is gonna continue, like that attitude will not survive if we all go that way.
Yeah, so-
I have heard some schools are trying to implement like a sensitivity class, or not sensitive, but like a communications class,
Mhm.
to let people be able to express their feelings without and being vulnerable with each other without ridicule. And I think that's super important. Because the children are our future. If we don't teach them anything, they won't fucking know anything.
Yeah, I'm a little scared about that sometimes.
Like that's the problem. Everyone's like, oh, this future generation. I'm like, dude, this current generation, like because they're not talking to the future generation. So guess what? They're not going to learn anything because we talk down to them like they're
But
plebes.
it's hard sometimes. Sometimes it feels like even their parents don't want to get involved.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Like adults, like the parents don't know how to talk to their kids, and like I'm lucky because like my parents thankfully talk to me about a lot of things, a lot more than other parents that my friends were friends with.
Mm-hmm.
But it's frustrating because like I always wish when I was a kid that like my friends had my parents as their parents because they were just so much chiller and easier to talk to. And I've met some of my other friends' parents, and they're violent or verbally abusive, or
Mhm.
or
Oh
just
my
not.
god. There are
just
so
not
many
there
parents
emotionally.
like this. Yeah. There are so many parents like this. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah. Granted, I do also know a shit ton of parents today, like in our generation, or at least the millennial generation, who are actually there with their kids and are focused on their kids and are really good parents.
Yeah.
So that gives me more comfort that like Gen Z might do fare a little bit better. The generation after them,
Yeah, I hear things like because their parents were bad, they grew up as in they never want to be that kind of parents, so they're going to be good parents. And I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
that's so sweet.
Totally.
Just wish they were more.
Yeah. That's the thing, is people go two ways, You either repeat and follow in the footsteps and like become the abusive, shitty parent that they have.
Mhm.
Or they reject that and go, no way I'm gonna do that to my future kids or future family, and they follow through. And like you hope more people would do that one. I'm sure there are people who do that one. Again, I've seen some really cool parents, so like who did not have cool parents themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So I think one of the reasons why I'm able to like get therapy and do all this stuff is I don't have that barrier of being afraid to talk to people, because I was lucky enough to have parents I could talk to, and they're not perfect, but fuck, they're good. They're good enough. They're good enough, and like a lot of my personal issues are the way they are because of the schools that I went to. I just went to a lot of crappy schools that with a lot of shitty kids, and because they had shitty parents. So yeah, it's complicated.
Yeah, it's a really vicious circle. Like
yes, a vicious cycle. Yes.
Yeah. Oh god.
It's wild. It's wild. But I'm getting the help I need for myself, and I'm then telling other people for free. You don't have to pay for this one. I'm gonna give my knowledge to the kids. Oh god. It's so weird because I sometimes never feel like an adult. I'm 35.
You don't feel like that. Like even if I haven't seen you, you have so much energy. It's very contagious.
I know. Everyone doesn't believe. When I was at SPA, I told people that I was 28 because I was graduating, and some of the freshmen that year were like, "Bullshit! Show me your ID." Like they did not believe me. And I showed them my driver's license, and it said 1985, and they're like, "Oh, okay." And I guess I don't know. I just give off that vibe of youth.
That's great. You're gonna live a long, happy life. I
Oh,
hope.
well,
I
good for
hope
you
so.
because people used to age me. Like, it's the opposite with me. They are like, what? You're... Well, no, for a very long time they were used to say that I was like maybe 10 years younger or older than what I was, and now it's just like they give me 10 years younger. So it was like, I'm stuck at 25, girl. No matter what I do.
It's not the worst thing. I mean, you do look very youthful, Anne.
Oh, thank you.
I also think it's I have theories about the ADHD because I've noticed for myself a lot of my friends, my closer friends, usually have some kind of like ADHD, autism, or somewhere on the spectrum, and I get along better usually with them because they are like me. Because I feel like people with those neurodivergent personality types, we're just more honest and genuine with each other, which is why we get rejected a lot. Because a lot of people who don't understand that are just like, yeah, and then don't know how to deal with it. They get shitty, and then we feel shitty. So that's fun. But like that's the thing. I've noticed that, and because of that, we come up very youthful because we're open to ideas and possibilities, and we're just so happy and bubbly and friendly. And, oh my god. And I think that makes people question our maturity.
Yeah.
You know, because a lot of people think
they see it as something bad.
Yeah.
But...
And this is why I have. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Oh no! I was just gonna say, personally, I think this is you're gonna be happier in life. Like,
oh yeah.
Just because they see you're happy, they're like jealous and they're. But
yeah.
What?
It's a bit of projection.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, projection. It's exhausting. So exhausting. I have like a friend who can be a bit judgmental towards a lot of things, but sometimes I and this is like also my reaction. I'm very reactionary, so it's feelings aren't facts kind of thing, where I'll think that she's upset with me or angry or criticizing me, and then she wasn't. But then other times she is. So it's I get very confused, and it's very tiring for me sometimes. I still care about her, but like we talk, and sometimes I just take a step back and let her. It's usually she's going through things. It's not me. It's not me, and I'm saying this to myself to remind myself. It's not you, Sarah.
Is it someone from SV or someone at work?
Pardon?
The girl you're talking about, is it someone from SV or someone at work?
Someone at work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've gotten that all through my life. Like, I've had friends who are like, oh, she just seems, that was when I got called. She seems so selfish. I got called selfish a lot. Because I talk too much, so people think I'm ignoring them, but I am also paying attention to them. But again, people just assume shit about me. And make assumptions in general, and that's again communication. Why we have such an issue with it? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I feel that's another thing. People don't. Well, I mean, in general, people don't listen as much as they should. They just like, I gotta put my opinion out there. Like I have another friend too that talks a shit lot, but I love listening to her. And when I talk, she's gonna listen. So
yeah,
it's like wish people would chill out more.
God, yeah. Like that's the thing is you have to know that like they're going to listen, and you have to like pay attention like to the intent and like their character traits. Like if you know I'm the kind of person who will be there for you, don't assume that I'm just talking to listen to myself, because a lot of the times I do go like, if someone's like I'm having a rough time, I'm like, let's talk about this. What's going on?
Yeah. And
I listen to them, I let them vent, you know, and I'll ask like, are you looking for advice, or, you know, like the things that we're talking about now. I do have a problem of like defaulting to myself and being like, oh, I have a story that's similar. let me tell you all about it. And then people think like I'm just talking about myself, but like my intention is to just
To emphasize. Prove that you can emphasize with them. I do the same.
Yeah.
I do
I'm
the
working.
same because if I like, I'm doing it right now. Like if I,
It's okay. You haven't talked, so please talk.
if I feel like I cannot prove that I have lived a similar situation, people will not believe me when I say I understand your situation.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
People default, and this is a bit of a generalization, but I just from experience of talking to a lot of people, when you say like, oh, I understand, or like you're not alone, when you're in a bad mental state, a lot of people take it as like, quit your bitching.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
No.
Like, stop complaining because I've dealt with it. And there are people who do say that, which just sucks because those people they're not helping.
Yeah, I'm crying.
When you're trying to talk to somebody and relate to them, it's hard for them to like understand that sometimes, and not everyone's will take it negatively, but unfortunately from my experience a lot of people take it negatively, but those aren't my people at the same time.
Mm.
The people I'll find are like people like you. I'm having a lovely time talking to you. And Anne, of course, like she knows.
Yeah.
I know. So like you just gotta learn like, oh, this person just isn't for me. And I don't have to be friends with them.
Oh my god, I remember, sorry, just a quick parenthesis. I was like panicking because of what was happening online, and like this bitch, she comes to me and she's like trying to start to listen to me and what I should do to make things better. And like I'm like having a breakdown right now. I can't. A part of me wanted to just be honest and tell her you're stressing me and you're not helping, but I knew she was like stubborn and she believes that she's like better than me. And she used to be cool. I don't know, like I know she's young and yeah, her art is like pretty, and just because she has a big number, she's like better than others, but she doesn't say it, but you can see it and you can feel it. And oh my god. And it made me so mad because she used to be nice, and I don't know, it was just not cool of her, and I thought it was awful how she like to see that in front of you. Like, so when someone's gonna like lose their mind, that's how you're gonna react with them. You're gonna tell them how to be better and how they fucked up. Like, I didn't fucked up. People put me in that situation, and I actually asked people, what should I do? And they told me do that, and then they twisted the shit around, so it's still me who's like the bad person, but I'm like, it didn't do anything. It was just really weird. So yeah. Oh my
Well,
God.
you can tell Sarah actually what you did and why you get into that situation. I'm sure she understands.
Oh, it's
Hell yeah,
If
I did.
thank you. Just long story short, I was really involved in the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure community. Making fun.
I have friends who are obsessed with that show, so I kind of like, oh, okay, I know.
Yeah, oh, I love it too, and yeah, I guess obsessed. I kind of know.
It's fun. It's stupid. Like, enjoy it.
Oh
like,
no, yeah,
go for it.
yeah, no. It's
Go
totally fine, and I'm happy. But like the show is, the how can I say that? The story, there's a lot of like, let's say, in real life it would be problematic, but in the show, it's a show, it's fiction, it's a story. It was even written 20 years ago. But now fans, young ones, minors, they're like, okay, all big artists, popular artists who drew like, let's say, these ships or these characters in ways we don't like. This means that the artist supports like pedophilic activities and incest. And now we're at a point where these people, they get together and they dogpile artists. They tell them to go, kill themselves, go commit suicide. And so far since January, there's 9 JoJo artists who tried to do it. And from what we understood, it's only Asian girls that are like targeted,
Oh,
and
but
they did that to
my
me
friend
too.
sexist also.
Yeah, but I don't know, it's just so messed up, and I didn't do anything. Once again, I was minding my own business, but then one of them, they liked my art, but then they realized I liked a certain ship, and because I don't remember. I think I just replied to them, but as it was like a little joke, but she took it so, for some reason she took it so personally. She twisted around, and then she started to say that I was the one who was harassing her, and because she's 14 and I'm 25, everyone is saying like, you're the adult, you should have acted better. And but she's the one harassing me and sending like a lot, like over 200 100 people, like just telling me all those horrible things. So I was like, I can't anymore. Like just opening my social media and being welcomed by all those horrible things. It's just, oh no, it's fine. It's just weird, and it's happening to so many like JoJo artists right now since like a month or two. No, no, since January, and it's just now the community is broken, which is really sad because it used to be fun. And I don't know what to say. It's just when you see what they do, what they like are planning together, all those. It's usually young kids. It's just very scary because then they're like grabbing other kids, and they're all making everything awkward. When you're like, our artists were just minding their own business, and JoJo itself is
It's
not
being
for
awkward. That doesn't happen ever.
yeah. But I
okay.
saw that I saw that in Undertale, I saw that in the Steven Universe, I saw that in My Little Pony, I saw that in every single like popular show. So it's just like a movement,
Little
social
fandoms,
movement.
man, right? Fandoms, like
Yeah, yeah,
very possessive of. Oh man, there's
exactly. It's like it's not yours.
there's like a really. Do you watch any like Lindsay Ellis's stuff?
Oh,
I love.
Lindsay. Yes.
Yes. Okay. She did a whole thing about like separate that like the separating the art from the artist kind of thing. And yeah, just the idea of separating the art from the artist, and like or when is the art the audience's property and no longer the artist's property. So it was kind of it was a very fun like philosophical like breakdown. I really liked it. I recommend watching it. I don't I'll find it and post it here later.
Yeah, of course. I love watching new stuff.
I love her. I love her so much. She's just I'm not like standing her or anything, but
I might have seen it. I think, but I know I know the word and the name. Sorry. But yeah.
No, I'll post it in here. But yeah, she likes just stuff like that. The concept of like art and possession and who owns the art and and all these different interesting things to like break apart. I love watching stuff like that because then I'm like, did you know? Yeah, I also like listen to like another thing that I tell a million people to listen to, but no one ever does. Because it's called Conversations with People Who Hate Me, and it's another podcast run by this person named Dylan Marin, and I love it because it's showing me how to have conversations online, basically not how to, but like understand where some of the hate's coming from, because a lot of the times like when people are like, you know, fuck you, I hate you, it's a lot of times one, it's the miscommunication, so they don't like, they are taking something out of context, or you know, or they're misinterpreting something that somebody says, like sarcasm or a joke, you know, and they're taking it literally, and then they're like, well, this person's the devil, and and then they say mean things, and then that person is like, what? And so the whole point of this podcast is that this guy, he would make YouTube videos, and what he did was he found comments that would be like, you're the worst kind of gay homosexual, you make the rest of us look bad, or you know, God can cure your sin, like all these things, because he's a gay male, and so he will, and then he'll talk to them IRL.
Oh god.
And it's and you think it's gonna be like a Jerry Springer, like throwing chairs argument, and like they're gonna be at each other's throats, but it never ends up that way. It never has. Like all the episodes, one episode got a little like tense, but it was never like there was never malice, I guess.
Wow, he's good.
No, it was more of like they were having a hard time explaining to a person a concept. You know, it was about like rape culture, and they were just him, you know, the host and one of the. Do you hear that, or is that? Oh no, sorry, that's not microwave. Never mind. But they were just, you know, having this, and this the person that they were talking to was just not getting it. And then later on, he had that person on again, and they thought about it, and they're like, you know, like I've like done more reading, I've been talking to people, and like I get it more. But like when you have like the quick trigger judgment that like a person's bad because of this opinion right now at this moment, is very frustrating. Because they're just people, and we all say and do stupid things. You know, like I'm not perfect. Like I know I'm not perfect, and I think that like knowing that, when I approach people in difficult conversations, I just assume, unless like they're outwardly like verbally abusive, like you fucking piece of shit. Like I'm not gonna talk to someone like that. But if someone's like genuinely asking an ignorant question, I'm not gonna be like, you're an idiot. You should know better.
Yeah.
And I have the energy to do that. Because I'm running on batteries apparently, and meth. Because I mean, like, and there's other people who can't or don't want to have those conversations because they're just tired. You know, it is exhausting to have those conversations, and that's legit. Like for example, I was in a, how do I shorten this so it's not long-winded? I was in a Facebook group. So somebody posted a thing, and this person, a male person, asked the question because it was about like gender identity and all that stuff. It was, am I transphobic because it's a preference, or the whole thing, like, does that make me transphobic? Or because I don't want to date men, does that make me homophobic? Because and there were some people who obviously got very heated and targeted and pointed in their responses, and understandably so. They're probably tired of explaining that. But then I took that question as a good faith question. Like, it didn't come off as an ignorant, like, oh, this person should suck it up. Like, obviously that person's not going to listen to anybody. Don't waste your breath. But if someone's like genuine, like if it seems like a genuine question, like I don't understand this, you know, if you take it in that context of like ignorance as opposed to malice and bigotry or whatever, you know, then try to you could maybe have a conversation about it. And I ended up doing that. I ended up talking to this guy and having a conversation with him, saying like, okay, maybe it's not phobia, but it's still a form of bigotry, you know, like it's still you're like putting these thoughts, because like sometimes, okay, like I'll see profiles of like people who are like, no, like it was a dating thing, and I'll see profiles where people are like, you know, oh, well, no trans women and no fat women and no dudes and stuff like that. And when it's like, when it's trans women and fat women, or like women who don't have a particular body shape or whatever, or, you know, the preference that they quote unquote preference, those things don't need to be said. Like, you don't need to say that on those profiles. Like, this is after I had that conversation, I realized the difference between preference and bigotry. Because preference is like, I usually I'm bisexual. I usually prefer men, but I have been known to be intimate with women and other gender identifying individuals, whether they're trans or cis or non-binary. But I don't put on my profile, I prefer men. Like,
it's not a dating. Like,
I mean, and because like also a lot of dating apps, like, yeah, it defaults to straight couples. So like, I don't need to say that. You know, I'm bisexual. Take that as you will. Like, take a shot. I might be into. I'm just into people I am into. You know, and so like, it doesn't need to be said. Like the couple that there was a couple looking for a unicorn, like a bisexual woman who wants to just be with them. Like that's what they're looking for, but they said in their profile, no fat, no BBWs, big beautiful women. Like, but again, like you don't have to say anything. Like they don't need to say that. They could just swipe whatever the left or right.
Left. Yeah.
They can just swipe left and not have to just like have an interaction. Like I don't know why they would think like they're gonna get mobbed by a bunch of fat ladies. Like if a woman. Because I feel like also if you say like no this, no that, it's not really a preference, and also you're kind of robbing yourself of experience meeting somebody.
Yeah.
Like you're not giving this person this preference, quote unquote preference, a chance. So like, because I used to think like, oh, I'm not really into like over people who are on the heavier side, but like that's bullshit because I'll see people. I would see people on dating apps and I'd be like, oh, they're cute, and like they're overweight and I don't care because they're cute, and then they also heaven forbid, and not heaven forbid, like, oh, and if they have like a personality and they're funny and confident, oh my gosh, be still my beating heart. Like I'm gonna be super into that person. I won't give a shit what they look like.
Yeah, same. Like appearance, sure, it's important, but it becomes secondhand after. If there's personality, it's not as important anymore. But for a lot of people, it's want it or not, it's very important.
I mean, like, yeah, there's physical, like, you do need to want to be attracted to people, but I've met people that like I gradually got attracted to them based on their personality.
Yeah.
But also I'm also a horny slut, so like
You're not.
So
you're a healthy woman. That's different.
But what? You're
not a horny slut. You're a healthy.
No, that's an ownership. I love being a slut.
Okay.
I'm very. Take that back. That word. And I didn't say horror because one, that's an inaccurate description. It's sex worker.
Yeah. It's an expression. At least that's how I see it, because my friends too are gonna tell me, "You horny bitch," but I'm like messing with them and
I
only do it with close friends.
But that's your friends. Of course, you can say stuff. Like I have a best friend where we call each other cunt. I hate that word. I love saying it to her, and she loves saying it to me. We say it in a very endearing way.
Is it the girl you're saying that? Is it what's her name? The lady Gina, yeah.
Yeah, Regina. Yeah.
Is that her?
Yes. We call each other we call each other cunt, and we also call each other stupid bitch. But again, in the most loving, sincere, like I love you so much way. Like we'll be like, you're such a stupid bitch. And I'm like, because it's silly. It's silly to stay with me, and that's fun. To me and to her, and like, but I'm not gonna call anyone else that if they don't want to.
Yeah, of course.
That's just rude. Also, no one can call me that unless I have gotten that relationship with them, which can happen pretty quickly with me anyway. So don't worry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I will have difficulty to call you a bitch or a slut or whatever. It's like, nah, I'm not going to use that word. Even though you're cool with that, I'm like, no, I'm going to call beautiful and pretty lady and stuff like that.
Totally. But that's why I like horny slut, because that's not a bad thing. Being horny is not a bad thing.
No, it's not. But that's why I was like,
right?
That's what for me. I was like, no, you're healthy, normal human being that likes sex. Good.
Yeah, well, that's I'm both of those things.
Yeah.
It's just worded differently.
Yeah, exactly. It's how you say it, right? But yeah. Anyway, going back, that person. I ended up having a really nice conversation with them, and at one point, like, someone was like, of course a man's gonna be like this, and because I've listened to all these podcasts about talking and being more empathetic to people, I knew where this is all coming, or not exactly, but I knew a general idea of where this comment was coming from. And so I told the person, like, hey, I know you're frustrated. You seem very upset and angry, and that's fine. You're allowed to be. But this comment really isn't necessary. It doesn't help the conversation. Also, you don't have to have this conversation. You can just go. Like, I'm talking to this person. It's going okay. I'm going to assume that they're asking in good faith, and we're going from there. Because no one's going to learn anything if you just yell at them. And her response is like, I have to say that because, I'm tired of guys, like, telling me I'm irrational and all this stuff. And I'm like, okay, that's your opinion, but you're also assuming a lot of stuff about him that I'm assuming. So, shrug. And then she stopped commenting because I didn't come for her. I was just like, hey man, you don't have to do this. You don't have to have this conversation.
And I feel a lot of people do it just because they can and they want.
But exactly. I think teaching people how to debate online would be a very beneficial thing for humanity in general.
Because it's so part of culture.
Yeah, because now this is our society, right?
Yes, internet,
this is like 110% of society is the internet.
Girls, I'm going to let you continue talking. I'm just stepping out of my computer for a minute so I can refill on tea. So I'll be right back, but you're still on the stream and I will not put in any break. Yeah.
Are we both being recorded though? Because I remember.
Whoops.
Yeah, you're still on.
Okay. No, Anne, the first time I did this, or last time I did this, Anne wasn't recording herself, so it was just me talking to myself.
Oh no!
I just sound like this random person.
Yeah, my microphone was off, so I'll be right back. I just you will not see neither the webcam nor my microphone.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. No problem.
But yeah, that's I don't know, that's my 2 cents. I don't know. I don't know. Our society's weird. But also, I'm hoping that this what's it called? The pandemic. I'm hoping it makes a change a little bit.
Yeah, it already kind of helped, like forcing to address certain topics that
Issues
the government. Yeah, issues that were being buried, and now they didn't have a choice.
There's no problem. Everything is fine.
Mm-hmm. It's exactly like the fucking comic with the dog and the fire. This
Literally
is fine.
That's every time. You're actually the 3rd person who has said that to me.
It really is.
Today.
Okay. Whoa. Wait, what time is it where you are?
It's 4:31. I think you guys are.
Oh, we're all in the same. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how ridiculous that comic is. Excuse me.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm trying to have productive conversations, but yeah, if there's people who are like acting like, very. When they're adults, when they're kids, I'm just like, I'm not gonna address this, or I'm not gonna talk to this person because they're they're very angry and full of emotions, and I'm not their mom or their parent or whatever. And but like when it's like 35-year-old men and they're saying really shitty stuff, I'm not gonna. I'll kind of tease them, but I'm not going to really try to quote unquote have a conversation with them because they're not going to want to have a conversation either, and especially if they double down on their faux pas.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm like, oh, okay, this is like literally talking to a wall because nothing will happen. nothing's gonna change.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So yeah. But when people like ask things in genuine curiosity, like yeah, it's usually ignorance. That's and like ignorance, not in like oh you're ignorant, like ignorant, like you literally don't know. Like I get frustrated when people get angry at younger people for not knowing what a thing is.
Yeah, because it's like you scream at them, they're confused, and they didn't learn anything.
A perfect example is the Beatles. Because and look, I love the Beatles. Like John Lennon aside, I fucking love the Beatles. Like music's great. Yeah, like that's fine. But I've seen boomers and other people, like you know, Gen Xers and even people in my generation who just like get super angry that someone doesn't know who Paul McCartney is. Oh, you mean the old man who's not relevant anymore?
Yeah.
Like,
Time
oh,
changed.
no. Guess what? You're becoming obsolete. Woo.
Yeah.
Like how horrible for you. You could do two things. Like, you know, it's always two things. You can actually three things. One, ignore it. Just don't talk.
Exactly.
The third option is do nothing. Two, you can yell at them and make them feel dumb for not knowing who Paul McCartney is. Or three, you can go, oh my gosh, you've never heard of Paul McCartney? He was in this band, the Beatles, and they were so big in the 60s when I was a kid. Let me show you.
Back in my days.
What a novel idea. So when I meet people and they'll get like embarrassed that they haven't seen a movie or heard of a thing, right? Don't know a thing. Especially also if they're from like another country too. You know, like if someone's from Portugal, obviously like, yeah, they might not know who like, I don't know, Lizzo is. Or they might, I don't know, she's pretty fucking famous at this point.
Billy? I like Billy though.
What, pardon?
Oh, I thought you asked who's popular now.
No. I said Lizzo might be very popular where people in Portugal know exactly who she is.
Oh, yes.
Like you know, I assume you know her.
Okay. I think,
yeah.
are we talking about the same Lisa? Lisa Cushy?
Pardon?
Liza Cushy?
Oh no, Lizzo. 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 She's
okay.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, even if you did not know who this person is, this is the singer, an R&B artist. Like, it's okay because there's just so much stuff in media that I can't fault anybody for not knowing things.
Yeah. That's what we were saying earlier a little bit. Like, there's so much things now. You kind of.
Yeah, and
that's popular.
But say it again.
And so many things, like popular things. Also.
And yeah, exactly. And yeah, people just stop it. Stop getting angry at people who don't know things. Like, you didn't know things at one point. Stop it.
Yeah, I feel like everyone feels like people should either know or they owe something. I don't know.
Yeah, like they need to like pass a test or some BS.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I wonder if it's like the residual attitude from like previous generations, like the cool kids are like, you don't know who like David Bowie. If you have to ask, you'll never know. Like, what a shitty attitude. Also, that's from Rugrats, but
it's okay. It's just it's relevant though.
It's very relevant, right? So like, what a stupid thing. Because like, no one's gonna learn anything if you don't fucking show them.
Yeah. Okay.
You dumb cow.
Oh my god. That's the thing. Also, people don't like when you're like explaining them things, like, and it's because a lot of time they're gonna. Not all the time, of course, but a lot of time people are gonna be in the wrong, but they believe in it so hard that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It really just depends on the person. It's hard to make judgments, and like we'll never know if we don't fucking talk to each other. You know, like you'll never know if somebody is being judgmental or sarcastic or just like super hardcore mean. Just not having interactions with each other. And I know there are people having interactions with each other because people are like, this generation are always on their cell phone, but like you and I are literally having a conversation right now.
Yeah.
And this pandemic is making it very obvious that people who thought that they didn't need to socialize clearly need to socialize.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like I think this will again change some things for the better, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Oh my god, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired of fighting people. Yeah, it's wild and wacky out there. And I mean, yeah, that's why I pick and choose. Pick your battles. My husband always says that, pick your battles. Because sometimes the battle is not worth fighting.
Nope.
But like, yeah, fighting with like in your situation, fighting with like 14-year-olds. Yeah, I think it was a good, honestly, good call on just like taking a step back. Because once they realize you're not there, like that you're, you know, not responding, not giving them like what they want, when you come back, everyone's gonna just forget and be focused on the next.
That's what I thought, but it's been a month, and like I have friends that are keeping me up to date, and they're still talking about it. But I think it's also because of like the quarantine, so they never get out. They don't have anything else to do.
Yeah. No, but no, and obviously a month is not long enough because people's memories are weird. Give it time though, because there's Lindsay Ellis also, she was dragged for a thing that happened on the internet, and she put it on online. You could watch that. I think it'll be very
Yeah, I want to see. Did you?
Why do I keep talking?
Shut.
I personally haven't been, but like I don't know. I'm kind of half expecting it will happen to all of us eventually. But the thing is, like, you'll live.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's just stressful and annoying because they're like in brackets attacking everyone, and it's also to the point where it's because nobody knows if someone is really going to commit, you know, suicide, and that it's gonna work, which is super stressful because it happened in other fandoms where people actually died. So now there's all this stress floating around where everyone is like, is it really gonna happen now? Because a lot of the young ones, they're just doing it for clout and attention. It's disgusting. And they're
being performative.
Yeah. And the platform is not doing anything with their reports. And I guess the platform is like, oh, there's a lot of activity on their page, so they must be like doing good. They only look at the statistic, but not like what the content is actually about.
Yeah, no, it's all reactionary, and but if you don't have like a good support system, yeah, it's horrible, and that's probably why all those other artists are like plagued with stress and anxiety, and yourself also, because you a lot of people don't have that support. I mean, it's good that you're talking about though, you know, it's healthy. it's just healthy.
Yeah.
Talk about these things.
Yeah, that's also the thing. Sometimes sorry, I just I'm talking about it after because it's a lot of negativity. But that's also the thing. Like back in Undertale, when I met Armel, the same happened. I didn't say the thing; it died, but it also died. Like my passion for it also died. But this time, I was like, I'll try to talk about it. But then it just made it roll more, and I was like, I knew it was gonna happen, but I just wanted to see what was gonna happen. I was curious because like it's the second time, might as well treat it differently. So I was like, I'm just gonna talk about it and show what they sent me, and at this point I just laugh at it, but it's still a little horrible. Like I would show that to my family and they would scream. They would be like, oh my god. And
oh my god, because it's ridiculous and they love you.
Yeah, because it's disgusting and they know I'm not really someone who does those things, so it's all false accusation.
That's good that you share it then, you know, and you talk about it. And so yeah, actually I just posted in the general chat.
Yes.
If anyone else watch it,
Thank
I don't know. But I recommend watching it. It talks about her basically being publicly dragged, but like also that's the thing, she's publicly dragged by like Nazis. So fuck them. Yeah.
Yes.
So like I don't know. And if I get dragged for this shit, fuck you all. Like, how dare you get angry at people getting angry at other people?
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't know. I don't care. Whatever.
Oh, okay, it's a TED Talk. I love that.
Yeah, it's like a TED Talk. I don't think it's TED specific. It's the XOXO festival.
Oh, okay.
But, like, it's basically a TED Talk.
No, it's fine. I love listening to people's knowledge.
Yeah. No, I love her. I felt when I watched this video, I was like, oh, I want to hug her. Like, this poor person, this poor human being having to go. And, like, there's so many other people who, like, will make a mistake when they're young, say something stupid on the internet, and then the entire world jumps on them and tells them they're a terrible human being. Especially when they're a young person when they posted it. Like, if they're, like, 18 and 21. By the way, when you're, like, 21, you're still not an adult. I'm sorry. Because you still have a lot of, like, ideals that you've had from when you were, like, in middle school. So, like, you're going to, hopefully you're going to change. Anyway, I've exhausted the subject, I think, for now.
Oh, no, it's fine. I love hearing more about it. Like, it just helps me clear my thoughts, I think, I guess. Because it's weird because you have so many people telling you to do this, to do that, and then you don't listen to yourself anymore.
That's the troubles with society.
Yes! Like, that's what I was telling Armel. It's at a point I prefer to hang out with pigeons and plants than fucking people. I hate everyone except a few people.
and then you become a misanthrope, and then you end up becoming the person you hate the most. Which is
yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to, but you're kind of forcing me in there. Like, I know it's just now, it's just a phase, and it's gonna go away. It's a little hard now.
Yeah.
Like, there's serious shit out there, and you choose to call it trouble.
Die on this hill?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes, I agree 100%. What was it?
It's
oh no, it's gone. I'll come back, I'm sure. It always does.
What is
yes,
that?
we do.
Oh, I did remember. Yes, okay.
Okay,
One thing that my mom told me, and then I kind of elaborated, because she would always say, like, take it one day at a time. It's a great expression. I don't think it's her, but it's still a good expression. But I've also, like, advanced it a bit where I say to myself, when I'm feeling, like, really overwhelmed and really stressed, and I'll say to myself, in 5 years, this won't matter.
Yes, and it's
5
totally
years is such a long time.
Yeah.
We
It
forget
feels
so much. Yeah.
When you're out of school, it's been only it's gonna be a 1 year that I'm at the studio I'm at, but it feels like I've been hired yesterday. It's so strange. Yeah.
Yeah, life, I mean, you know, it's very fast. Like, that's duh. Especially with the older you get. When you're a kid, it goes by a fucking snail's pace, and then the second you turn, like, 20 or something, then it's like, oh my god, I'm 48.
yeah, that's what I'm like, oh my god, but inside I still feel
oh my
like...
god, I'm a grandmother. Oh shit, I'm dead.
Whoa.
But I can't talk because I'm dead.
Yeah.
Anyway, I actually have to get going because I have to make dinner.
Ah.
But this is fun, and now that I've got the month off, I'm down to do these more often.
Okay.
I have a lot less stressors.
In the end, we didn't talk at all about Amod Arberti.
But I think that's what's nice in streams when you, like, go there and that, and then, you know, the ball keeps rolling.
And
I don't know, personally, I thought it was super fun.
yeah, it was super fun.
Oh, thank you. I had fun too.
Well, you come back on Monday?
I'll try to come back on Monday, yeah.
Yay!
Awesome. It was super nice meeting you, Sarah.
Very nice meeting you, Cam.
Thank you.
Is that your, like, legal birth name?
I wish. No, I don't like my birth name, but it's
it's the anagram of her real name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's true. Yeah, but my real name does have an Y. It's Ivani. It's Ivan, but with an I. Ivan?
Yvonne.
Ivani.
I think it's also a very nice name, but I'm also biased because I love Miss Yvonne from Pee-wee's Playhouse, so... but Yam is fun as well.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a fun name. But yeah, oh my god, okay, my cats.
Hey, sweetie!
I'll talk to you soon, and yeah, thanks for having me.
You're welcome. It was always a pleasure. Bye, girl.
Bye. Have a good weekend.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
See,
Oh.
told you she was cool and funny and kind.
Yeah, she was super cool. I finally met her. Oh! One more acquaintance. Wow. Yeah, that was super cool. I actually think that the murder of the murder subject is a little. Personally, I think it's a little heavy and a little, but I find it
Well,
at the same time.
it was not really the murder I wanted to discuss about, but more the racial mindset that led to such a situation that I wanted to discuss.
Yeah.
And also it's because Sarah has been posting a lot of articles about it on Facebook, so I know she's into it right now. So that's why I was.
Okay.
I wanted to invite her so we could discuss about it because
Yeah.
she had like she has been following that for quite some time, and I'm sure we could have like a good conversation about it, and also reflect on how the fuck we end up with another black dude that did nothing, dead, just for doing nothing.
Yeah, and it happens so often too. There's probably, I mean, there must be even more cases, and we just don't hear about them. And that's for I think everything. But yeah, it's okay. Maybe if she's still into it next time, maybe yeah.
Well,
But you could have said it. I was listening because I didn't know, and I love. I didn't know her and her journey, so I was super interested to hear also all that. So yeah, you could still do a lot of work at the same time. It wasn't too like.
No, not at all. Actually, I was very happy that you guys were talking, and me, I was like in my zone, following the conversation, but focusing on like it's like listening to a podcast where I'm working, or listening to the radio when I'm working. Like I'm able to focus on what you say while drawing. It's because it doesn't use the same part of my brain, and I'm able to dissociate that. However, if I'm listening to music while I'm drawing, it's going to trigger, like I explained a few times, my imagination, so I end up not drawing because my mind is actually focusing on creating story in here instead of focusing on here. So listening to watching movie that I already watched, or listening to people talking, or listening to storms or stuff like that help me to focus, because it's something that don't generate any storytelling in my mind. So you guys were talking, I was very happy because I didn't have to do the conversation while I was drawing.
It's fine. I'm glad that was super nice and interesting. And yep. I might have
she's
to go
super interesting. That's what I like about her. She has like so many things to talk about.
Yeah, amazing energy. I hope I'm gonna have this much energy when I'm, well, actually my whole life. Because in my head we're all the same age. Like we become just disembodied voices. That's also a thing I like about calls like that. Like you can focus mostly on what like the person says, but when it's like real I don't want to say when it's real physical interaction, it's just there's so much more. Like you look at the person's expression, hand gesture, just everything. And even during my freelance time, like in 2006, 17.
If I manage to have her on Monday, I will tell online live with you how Sarah and I really met, because it's worth to tell.
Oh, okay.
It's really worth to tell.
I would love to.
But to be honest, she has, the more age passed and the more, she's reflecting on herself and doing the work, like personality, like dealing with all her trauma and stuff like that, the better and happier she is. She's my ray of sunshine. Like I'm calling her my sunshine, because whenever I have, like I'm down or I'm doubting about something, I'm calling her because I know that she will have a constructive conversation and in the end I will like, you know, mop less. You remember that drawing I did about that drawing I call facing reality? Or maybe you didn't see it.
That's what I'm trying to remember.
I'm going to show it to you in a minute.
That's okay. It's
Is
always
it-
important to have this kind of person.
Yeah.
Like for me, it was Abby, but now she's not there anymore.
Yeah, she's a bit like Sabi, to be honest, in terms of maturity and stuff like that.
Yeah. Like I wish that she was still there, but it's like I can't force her to come back. I know in what she is
Well,
right
she
now.
will come back when she'll have more time. Now, as our
Yeah.
friend, we have to let her have her time because this is an important period of her life, and because that would be super selfish to ask her to be here for us while we are not
I know,
here for
and-
her, while she's
Yeah.
dealing with a lot of stress right now.
I totally understand, but that's what's awful. There's people like that. Like my other friend Jackie, her friends. That's what they were doing. They were like, "You're never there for us anymore. What's your problem? Like, is that the end of our relationship?" I was like, "What the fuck?" I see her working beside me every day, nonstop. I was like, "How can they treat her like that?" And I think they're still friends.
Yeah,
So-
that was a bit like what happened with you know, my friend Bibi, the one I had the super argument at her wedding, like the whole thing I keep on talking about since a month or two.
Mm-hmm.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I told you that 7 years ago when her uncle died, she was like accusing me of not being here and like went on thinking that I choose on purpose to ignore the death of her uncle, and I was
Oh yeah.
no, no. How do you no?
Yeah.
I just moved in another country, started a new school. I had to catch up an entire semester in 2 months. Anybody in the world would have understood that at that time I might not have been really connected or aware what was going on in my home country because I was buried under homework. I even warn people, if I don't give news, don't take it personally, it's probably because I will be buried under work. And yet she still got herself convinced that I choose to ignore on purpose the death of her uncle. And I was like, no, because the moment I learned it 3 weeks later, I immediately called you. And I'm like, okay, so I cannot lose, I cannot win because I warned you that this might happen. And you still took it against me. So yeah, that's a shitty attitude that they would have. Your friend, I'm talking about. This is like, no, don't be like that because that's really being selfish and completely ignorant about what your friend is going through at that moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow. No, it's what you mean. Wow.
But I hope, like, Sabi still contacted me when she learned that I was sick, so she's still there for us in case there is a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. She's going through a lot too, and
Yeah, so
when your friend.
yeah, go ahead. I was not
No,
saying
I was gonna
nothing.
say when they need you, it's important that you're there for them as well. Out of love. Not just as like if I'm there for them, they're gonna be there for me. Like you have to commit because you know. And at least that's how I see friendship, but it's not like this for everyone, sadly.
Mm.
But sorry, go ahead.
No, I was not saying anything. I was just it was just oh, I'm going to say it.
It's okay.
Sorry, I just had a sudden un coup de barre suddenly.
Yeah. It's okay.
But yeah, like maybe just send her a message. Just like remember when I was sometimes sending you a message telling you, oh, I believe in you. You can do it, and I just wanted to wish you good luck or whatever, just to cheer you up and tell them, don't worry, we still think of you, we still love you, and take your time to do all your job.
Yes, yeah. Oh yeah, super appreciated. I was so not there mentally though, in real life and online though. It was.
Yeah, I
It was
know.
nice.
I know you were not there,
Um,
but I just wanted to. I know how you stress easily, and I wanted to make you still feel good about yourself and knowing that your friends are still behind you, even if you are not there. Because I know that I stress when I don't give news to my friend, but I cannot help it because I have so much work to do that I feel very guilty, culpabilize, in not being, not giving much news. And I end up losing a lot of time feeling guilty about it, which is also draining when you have to focus on and give a lot of energy into a project. So I was like, she's going through a lot of shit right now. She must be so stressed, and I don't want to, on top of that, for her to stress about worrying about, I don't know, losing her friends or whatever. So I was sending you this message so I would fill you with good energy and make you feel good about yourself, and also feel like release you from any stress you could have feel about not being here.
Thank you. Yes, of course I still remember. I will always, even if it was awful, it's still some of the bestest times in my life. I think just because, I don't know, it was so crazy. But thank you again. It was so nice. And yeah, I still send her things, and she replies whenever she can.
Yeah, I haven't talked to her much because I really didn't want to disturb her, but I should send her a little message once in a while.
But that's also what's fun when you find people that I feel like, I don't know how to say that, like no matter the time in your life, you're always gonna appreciate them. It's almost like an unconditional friendship relationship, which is beautiful. But yeah, it still hurts to like sometimes like just our paths are gonna separate, and even if you would want to be together right now, it's just like it's not the moment. Some other people you would like them to just bye, but it's okay.
Yeah, well, it's just I think that life is stressful enough, so if we can release some stress of our friend with just a simple sentence, thinking like, oh, I think of you, and that's about it, just like, yeah, that would make the day of people.
Yeah, I do. I'm just sad also in myself because of everything that happened lately. I'm like always in the mindset, and I know, well, not always, but very often when someone new tries to talk to me, I'm always like, okay, they want something out of me. It's like I can still tell when it's, or I think when it's genuine, but I like don't trust anymore. It's like, okay, this person, if they talk to you, it's because they want something out of you. It's always like kind of like that, or they want to insult me, or they want me to go die. Like it's all negative. I'm like, I hate that. I miss just being able to be like, oh, they want to talk and just say how much they love the thing. Now it's like, you sick fuck all the time, and I'm like, oh my god, I know I'm not like that. Stop. And just messing with my brain. But when friends ride though, that's for sure. I just it's like not like a drug, but you take it in. You're just like, yes, I need more. But that's also something I miss, because when I was going to school, it was like, oh cool, free time to see my friends. Because no matter how hard things were, it was just nice because you're with them. But now it's been a year and I barely saw them, and they're not super active online people. So even when I write them, they don't write as fast, which is fine. Like, but it's just I enjoy talking. Sometimes I just
well, like
a
everybody.
little bit more regularly. Yeah. So then, for example, they answer me once a day. When with someone is gonna be like once every, I don't know, 5 hours. So then I'm like, oh, okay, this is nice. But yeah, I don't know. It's as much as I like where I work, I haven't made any like close friend. But also I haven't found anyone with like super common interests.
Mm-hmm.
I try, but I don't know. I still haven't. I'll try though. I'll keep trying. But yeah.
Me, I remember that one of the things that make me endure my years in school is to know that I had my friend, you know, waiting for me and friends at home. Well, not anymore,
Yeah.
but and that's also why I was super hurt with that story about the uncle, because what kept me going the entire year when I was in New York, and it was so hard because that was my second senior year in a row. Like, do you imagine you're doing twice in a row your last year with your last final movie, doing that twice without any break in between?
No. No.
Yeah,
I can't.
and that's what I did. I had no vacation between my my first final year and my second final year when I
Oh my god.
I did those two school one after the other.
Yay.
I was a bit crazy, let's say it.
I just hope it didn't leave you any like permanent damage.
Well, because I honestly it did leave some damage. I used all my sleep quota. All my sleep quota are gone. That's why even now, when I have a more regular way of living, I get tired super easily, and I still sleep long hours because I'm still catching back all the hours of all the night I've worked and stayed up, because I was functioning at 4 hours asleep the week.
Hey, oh my god. Never mind. I was gonna say per day.
No,
Holy
not per day.
Yeah.
No, not 4 hours. Like 6 hours in 5 days, because I was sleeping in the weekend. So that means I was coming at school on Monday, and I was leaving school on Thursday.
Oh. What the fuck?
And I was sleeping. I was sleeping on the bench, in the corridor, and washing my hair in the toilets.
But nobody told you, like, stop.
Yes, but I was not the only one who was doing that. But no, nobody was stopping me because they knew I was crazy and hardworking, and actually. People were more impressed by my capacity of still holding on than doing it. But the thing is I was doing express sleep. You know, when you fall asleep very fast and enter directly into deep sleep mode. That's what I was doing. So 2 hours of sleep for me was like a full night's sleep, because my brain was like, okay, I'm not going to do all those useless shit about filing all the new memoriams, just like go deep into sleep.
Holy shit.
So it was, strangely, it was a very effective sleep, even though that's not something that you can do all your entire life. And I know that I'm not recommending that to anyone. But that was a very repairing sleep, because that was just a repairing sleep. That was
like your body adapts to the situation.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's a good one.
That's what military do actually when they are in war period, when they are like use just an hour or 2 hours of sleep, and they just sit somewhere and fall fast asleep and skip some step in their sleep to go directly into the repair mode. So that's what I was doing, or more exactly that's what my body was doing, because he understood that I would not go to sleep anyway. Like I was too much stress, and so many things to do that I know their choice. So what kept me going is to know that what I thought at that time, I had 4 wonderful friends back at home waiting for me, and knowing that I was like doing everything that was hard to make a wonderful movie. And that was motivating me, even though they were not contacting me, even though they were barely, asking information about how I was doing, I was convinced that they were there. And then you know, my movie had an accident,
Yes.
and I lost it 4 months before the deadline. So I had like even more work to undergo, and that was dramatic. And I could not completed my movie, but I still managed to give a version that was decent, but it was supposed to be beautiful, and I gave a very bashed and rushed animation, and I give my movie. I was like barely able to walk. You know, I was having a nosebleed so much I was tired, because I have been not sleeping for 3 days, and I crashed just after that. I give all I had to manage to at least give a decent version of that project that I lost, and you know, the worst part was the deception of the teacher. Not about me losing my work, but they were very hyped about the project I was doing. They knew that movie was going to kick ass. And honestly, if I had finished it, it would have kicked ass, and I really need to finish it because aesthetically speaking, it is groundbreaking. I just didn't have the time to finish it because animating texture is pretty hard when you do it in 2D.
Oh my god.
But the story was good. The all of it was good. The background, the aesthetic, and then I arrive at school and say my hard drive crashed, and I lost everything on it, from the storyboard to the character design to the background preparation. I'm restarting from scratch 4 months before the deadline, and you see my teacher, you know, become white. And you can read in his eyes. You know, there at SVA you have a sort of award ceremony for the best movie, and everybody was betting on my movie to win it. And I saw in his eyes, you just lost your fucking prize. And I'm like silently saying, yes, I know. And we were both super frustrated, and there were nothing we could do because I tried, you know, to save it, but all the files were corrupted.
Do you know what happened? It just crashed.
It just crashed. Like it was a, you know, Western Digital is pretty bad quality actually, and that's why I'm never using Western Digital again. That's the second hard drive that crashed, and the thing is,
you gotta do 10,000 like backups. That's what they told us at school.
But the worst part is like it crashed just before I was doing my my monthly backup.
Yeah, no, I know that feeling.
I was too tired that night. Like it was, I was supposed to do my backup on a Tuesday night, but it was past midnight, and I had to get up early the next morning. And I was like, no, I'm too tired. I'm going to sleep because it's important that I sleep, because at that time I was still not pulling all those crazy hours yet, and I had just finished the first draft of Butterfly Blossom, so I was pretty tired. And the next day I arrived at school, and I was actually printing my novel Butterfly Blossom because I just finished it and I was supposed to deliver it to my teacher for my writing class. So I plug it to print it, and the Mac say, oh, your disk your hard drive is corrupted, do you want to repair it? Something went wrong. And I clicked yes. And I clicked yes, and you repair it, and I tried to access my novel, The Butterfly Blossom, but whenever I was trying to print it, it was not printing it properly. You know, I had like weird character and typo into it, like the accent were replaced by all those weird symbols, and what the fuck is that? Or it have different size of fonts. It's like, okay, you have smoked, printer. And I tried to print it three times, and it would not print it properly. Wow. So I copy and paste it on another computer, and then it worked, but I didn't check my other file in my hard drive. And it's later that day when I went back home after class, and I was like, okay, time to do my backup, and I plug it and I open my file, my animation file, to copy and paste everything, that I realized the entire folder was empty. Because the computer, when he asked me if I wanted to repair my hard drive, actually erased the last folder I had checked the night before, and that was my animation file. And so I you know, it's like all the folder was still here, like animation, storyboard, and stuff like that, but the content of this was completely empty. So I just like empty folder. That's all. Empty folder inside empty folder inside empty folder, but with nothing else. And when I click on properties, so maybe I hide them accidentally. So I, you know, just double check. It's like, please tell me how many gigs is inside that folder, and it showed me like 1K. It's like, holy shit, it's all gone.
So sorry to hear that. It sounds like any animator nightmare.
It was a nightmare. And you know, I didn't, like, it's the reaction, slow motion reaction I had after that was mostly weird, because first I laugh. I burst into laugh. I'm like, this is not happening. And after I scream.
Oh my god.
And I screamed so loud, my neighbors thought that someone was killing me. And they got so scared. They were like, should we go in or check or whatever? Because if someone is really killing her, we're going to get killed too.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh my
They actually
god.
talked to me about that a few weeks later, when I invite them for King's Cake, you know, la galette des rois, and they did bring up the fact that one day they hear me scream like a mental, and they didn't know what to do, if they should, you know, check on me or intervene. And I explained them and say, well, this is what happened.
Yeah, because, well, you gave, not your life to that, but you dedicated your life for this. And, yeah, it's gone in like 2 seconds. Are you sure nobody tried to sabotage you?
No, it's really, because that was not the first time that my Western Digital fell on me, actually. That was, like, in my previous movie, the same thing happened, but in different way, and my Western Digital fell on me at one point because he crashed also very easily. Western Digital is not a good. It can keep a lot of material, but it cheated on some quality of the disc, and in the end it allow a lot of crash. When I bring it to the IT team so they can, you know, try to restore some of the thing, they did manage to save a few things, but not everything. And most of it was corrupted. And they explained me that Western Digital is the mark that is the brand that they see most of the time in their store, because
it's cheaper.
It's cheaper, and people put a lot of thing into it, and the Western Digital are actually not good for that. So yeah. So since then I'm using only a Samsung and Seagate and other brand that are like safer, because I'm not buying Western Digital, even though it's the cheapest on the market. It's like, no, it's not a risk that I'm going to take, because it's more than
her movie yet to die.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I remember my friend too lost her files. All her last, like, she saved everything on one hard drive, like her last 2 years or 3 years of studies, and there was a lot of stuff, and she just lost it all. And my other friend had her stuff on her thing. So she lost both. But it wasn't her fault. It's like the thing that just stopped working. And yeah, I remember she was crying, and oh my god, I felt so bad.
Yeah, cry
and
is such a visceral reaction in this situation because
Like
it's
in
not
Mario.
helping, but God, you feel so frustrated.
It's like you can't be angry at anyone. Cause
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's awful. Oh my god. And plus, she had problems with her movie. Like everything just went so bad that day, and I never see her cry. So that was like, okay, this is it.
Yeah, no, I'm really against the Western digital now. I'm like, you fucked me twice, not a third time.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Wow. I remember we had a blackout at our school one time, and all we could hear was someone screaming the other corridor. I don't remember what they lost. I don't really remember if they lost that much, like, file, but no, I don't remember hearing someone scream. And then everyone was like, everyone went silent because we were all like, this could be my movie.
Oh
And
well,
we were all
the
sympathized.
thing is like everybody know Remember Me with that story.
Oh.
Everybody knows who I am. I'm the urban legend of the school.
Oh god. You have let your legacy live.
Yeah, well, that was not the legacy I wanted to give to that school, to be honest.
I'm sorry, but you know what I mean.
Of course, I know what you mean. I'm just very frustrated. It's like I was supposed to deliver an awesome movie. What I left is the urban legend that the teacher used to warn all the students.
Oh god.
And also professionally, it's not really great, you know, when they want to see your movie and you're like, well, I cannot show it to you because I lost it. It make you look like a doofus.
Oh no, no. I mean, it happens. But and that's what's frustrating because they're like, no pity, we just want the thing. I feel they take students for granted, but. You leave legends, I leave pigeons. That's the thing, though. I left my character pigeon as an exercise. Well, actually, no. It's just that they take it now as an exercise. But yeah. Oh my god, I have to go pee so bad, but I'm so into the work. I don't want to get up. I'm gonna go soon. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to take a break soon because I can feel my eyes like shutting down.
Yeah, well, no problem.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
So we'll go take a little break. Whew.
Ah.
L'heure de se lever? Je peux monter? Bordel! Bordel, les d'autres, c'est l'heure qu'il est!
Ooh.
Dans tes rêves. Dans tes rêves. Dans tes rêves. Dans tes rêves. Pourquoi il est revenu ton père? 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 Bordel, les d'autres, c'est l'heure qu'il est! Ta gueule, l'orpheline. Moi, j'en ai un de père. Il est jamais là, en fait. Il te sent pas trop seul. Mais là, en fait, il te sent pas trop seul. Non, il est toujours au front. Dans tes rêves.
Remember, they were better than that, the animation.
Dans tes rêves. Dans tes rêves. Non, il est toujours. Jamais là, en fait. Descends, je viens te chercher.
I don't want sound.
Okay.
What? What is it? What make you laugh?
Oh, I wasn't sure if you heard me.
No.
I looked at something and I think it made me laugh. It's just something my friend sent me. But it's all good. I might have to go soon though.
Okay.
I don't know if you're ending soon or
Well, in half an hour.
half an hour. Okay. I think I'll wait, I'll see, because my friends wanted to do a little something, so yeah. Okay, no, I think I'll have to go actually.
No
But it was
problem.
super fun.
Yeah, that was a great stream. I was happy that you finally met my friend Sarah because I knew you two would love each other, and she always have good insight, especially with a situation like yours. So she's always
thank you.
helpful. Always helpful.
Yeah, oh yeah, she's like I said, I just wish to be more like this. I'm sure it's hard for her too, because life is always hard. But
Well, she has
it's
a good
beautiful.
husband that is very supportive of her. That's also hell.
Yeah, finding someone.
My God, her husband, what an artist. Honestly, you would love his heart.
Oh. Well, if she comes back one day, I would love to ask if it's okay to see a little bit of his art and her art. I would love to see what she does too.
Yeah, her heart is more like goofy and crazy. Her husband is more traditional comics, but badass comics.
Je vois le genre. Still, I love all kinds of art. All art is
Well,
good.
actually, some art. You know when there were the new Power Rangers, some article took as an illustration for their information the heart that he drew, and he was at the same time very happy but very pissed because they were like not crediting him.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Was it like, did they take his art as in like a legit way?
Yeah, kinda. That it's not the guys that made the new Power Rangers, just like some people that was writing articles, and you have sometimes illustrations, so they just like pick up a random illustration online.
They just go with whatever's there.
Maybe thinking that it was the official one, but yeah, they screw it.
Yeah, I'm glad that a lot of medias are more aware of that though. I feel now, because
Yeah,
I feel like it was worse before.
I'm going to show it here because it kick-ass pretty.
Yeah, please.
So that's the stuff that he's drawing, and I'm going to send you the link.
Yes, I'm
Yes.
checking in 2 seconds. Also, I saw the sorry, I didn't said earlier, the art that you said you did. I think for Sarah or with Sarah.
No. Just that when I drew that, and I was a mess that day. I spent the entire night talking with her, so she's the one that calmed me down after I drew
okay.
that. So she was so helpful.
That's so nice.
So yeah, is a pretty awesome. He also won the contest by Blizzard, I think,
Oh,
an illustration contest. So yeah, he's super good.
He's a big deal.
He's a badass.
Oh my god. Oh wow. So pretty. 2014. Oh my god. You should make his watermark bigger. But it's so sad because I feel like a lot of artists, it's because we like just assume that people are gonna have, once again, common sense and minimum of respect, but nope.
Well, to be fair with the I'm going to say it, the journalist, once David contacted them and say, hey fucker, you use my art and you don't even credit me, and they credited him immediately. So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
But it
Okay,
was
yeah,
it was
that I appreciate. Because some people are gonna argue with the artist, like, fuck you, and you're like, no, fuck you, and then it doesn't end. Oh my god. Yeah, does he still make art?
Oh yes, he is working actually with Sarah at the same studio. He's doing a storyboard there.
Oh, that's so nice. Still sucks what happened at the studio though.
Yeah.
Ugh, there's just no safe space. Not the character, but like...
Not like the character. Ouch. Savage. Savage. Savage,
no
yes.
Oh my god.
Seriously, what did they thought?
I don't know. Like, I had only seen the visuals. I didn't know their name, and then Strelok told me, yeah, that's their name. I was like, what?
It's like, what? That's a joke? No? Oh damn. It's not a joke.
Yeah! It's not a joke.
They are fucking serious with this shit. No!
Yeah, nobody said, guys. They silenced him. That's what happened. I'm like, no. Oh my god. Hey. Okay, I have to go though, for real. I'll see you next... I was gonna say next month. Next Monday.
Okay, see you next Monday.
Yeah, have a nice weekend.
Bye bye, Yams.
Bye.
Okay, it's almost 6, and it's time for me to close this stream. And well, I will be seeing you on Monday with all those drafts down, which I progressed good, I think. I still have a lot of to go, but I'm going to finish that tonight. So I'll be seeing you on Monday, maybe with Yams, maybe with Sarah, maybe with both. And I wish you all a very good weekend. So have fun, have some rest, and seeing you soon. Bye bye.
You're now applying for the job again. What did you do when you became president to restock those cupboards that you say were bare?
Well, I'll be honest, I have a lot of things going on.
Golf, 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 golf.
Because there's a lot of work to be done.
Learning how to chip, learning how to hit the drive, learning how to putt.
Trump once told Fortune magazine, let golf be elitist. Let people work hard and aspire to someday be able to play golf, to afford to play it.
I love golf.
President Trump for the birdie.
Welcome to the swamp. I am your voice.
I am racist. Terrorist.
Antifa. Al-Qaeda. Clean cold.
Tolerated. Water. Big water, ocean water.
My button is bigger than yours and my button works.
Norway. China.
Take a look at the oranges.